Oh yeah. I need to show Zelda the screen. There we go.
Just if you wanna.
As you can see, the style has changed a lot.
More cartoony.
This is very cartoony, like all hand drawn cartoon.
Neat.
Missing presumed? Yeah, this is like 5 years later or 3 years later than the first game, so.
That is probably drawn by Josh Kirby.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna play Noir as well, yeah. Alright, let's see game options. Sound, subtitles. Subtitles, yes. Sound effects lower, music lower. This game also has a great soundtrack.
The fun thing is, I think, regarding Discworld and the drawings, the first many books had covers drawn by Josh Kirby, and then in the later books it was Paul Kitby. So very nearly the same names.
It's just Josh Kirby in the text.
Ah, it is Josh Kirby. Nice.
Yeah, I mean this is really cool. As you can see, there's Rincewind writing Binky.
I mean, Josh Kirby does some really great stuff. I was considering getting one of his art books at some point.
Cool. Shall we go?
Yes.
Familiar looking hand. And a ribcage.
And scythe.
And horse.
I knew a farmer and I knew him well, and he had a...
Familiar skeleton.
Some kind of animal, I think. Possibly it was a humorously shaped vegetable. And it showed us possibly a parsnip or a cucumber.
Hang on.
I don't know. I can't remember the words. They were really... Now I can't remember that either. What's that word for something that's clever and short? Damn, it's like what you make helmets out of. Nah, not tin. I can't say that a phrase of mine was tinny. Ironic, maybe. Yeah, pithy, that's the word. The thong was really pithy. I don't know which song. What are you going on about songs for? Hey, what was that? Over there, in the donkey cart park. No, it was something. Let's go and see. No, it's not dangerous. It's the start of the game.
This
They can't kill us off yet. Come on, trust me. All I'm gonna do is look. Well, this is a pretty poor job. I think I can dismantle it. Nearly a catastrophe. Don't sweat it, pal. We've got 9 minutes and 7 seconds left. You know what we could do?
Yeah.
We could drive this thing out of here. Oh, damn. No donkey. Oh, you could pull it. Yeah, you're right. Looks like we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Hey, sweet.
Couldn't be simpler. I'm thinking we should turn the green flask. What do you think? Maybe the red? let's turn the green flask then. It's just a hunch. Remember the time in the high energy facility when I turned the yellow flask and blew everything up? Right, so I'm turning the red flask then. What? Did I say green? Well, I meant red. Look, we can do it your way.
Yeah, it's a Lethal Weapon
I'm
2
sure,
reference.
Okay? You ready? Aren't you gonna miss all this stuff when they stop making these games? Aren't you just gonna miss it all? I'm turning the flask. There, you see? Uh-oh. Grab the cat, gangway! Take cover!
Lethal Weapon 2. Oh, Chucky, Chucky!
Oops. Well, the animation budget's increased at least. Well, of course that's a good thing. It means they haven't spent as much on plot, doesn't it? They've probably halved the number of insane object puzzles for a start.
Nope.
Sorry, I mean clever lateral thinking exercises, of course.
No, they haven't. It's a 2-disc
Trust
game.
me, I've been through this sort of thing before.
Oh, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky! Ah, the song.
There's a place you're always welcome, that's as nice as it can be. Everyone can get in, 'cause it's absolutely free.
Sung by Bones Idol.
That's death. No need to take a breath, just lie around all day with not a single bill to pay. Hooray, that's death. No more sicknesses or flu. If you've lived beyond your means, you can die beyond them too. Boo-hoo. Well, the greatest and the finest have already died. Why not simply join them on the other side? That's death. Say farewell to all your bills, rip up all your wills, and pop your final pills. Amen, that's death. It's a tete-a-tete with fate. If you're not feeling great, then it's the best way to lose weight, mate. Nothing here to hurt you, no one's here to nag. Come die with me if your life's a drag. That's death. The wealthy and well-bred, all of them are here, and they're all completely dead. That's death. No more headaches, no more pain. Of the millions who died, no one came back to complain. You can't take it with you. You can't keep what you've got. So why not just lie back and simply rot? Just simply rot. It's so cool, it's hot. And that's
Throwing rocks from afar, Terry Pratchett.
What a good description.
Yep. Great song.
It's definitely a spin on That's Life.
Yep.
There's
There's now Windlepoo's dying.
gentlemen and fellow wizards. Here's looking at your bottom.
Up to your eye.
Huh. Pull the other one. It's got strange knobbly bits on.
Happy Hogs Watch Day.
Thank you.
Happy Hogs Watch Day, everybody.
We are gathered here today for the final departure party of our dear, soon-to-be departed comrade, the wizard Windle Poons.
Hooray!
Yeah, of
Good
course.
old Windle, don't forget to go straight. 3, 2, 1, 0.
Also, why does the Windle Poons look younger than them?
What?
Nothing. That's it, I hope. Right, everybody, our funeral at 2:30, then drinks and ham rolls in the main hall at 3. Hiya! What's happening? Call this service, do you? I'm dead, I am. I demand to be taken away to a better life, as per contract. Oi, things were different in my day. You died properly, not like the deaths you get nowadays.
He says he's not dead.
I am dead, but I'm still bloody ambulatory. No, you're not. You're fooling no one but yourself, you know.
Well, he looks dead.
Uh-huh.
Smells dead, of course. He always did, though. And I suppose my word doesn't count for anything around here. I can't be dead if I'm still talking, now can I? Look, old chap. It's our considered professional view that you are an extinct wizard. Your opinion doesn't count because you're dead. Oh, yeah. Good point. Well, I suppose I'll just sit here then, shall I? I suppose it takes a while. So, how is death, actually? See any, white lights, you know, tunnels, girls with harps? Oh, yes, please. I'll take 2. No? If this is heaven, I wish I'd done wicked things when I was alive. What's happening to me? Well, it seems that your body's dead, but your soul's still in residence. Well, I'm not hanging about here for the rest of my afterlife. I've had a hard life, Arch-Chancellor. I'm entitled to a bit of paradise. I've read about it. Young women and wine and whatnot. Look, your life's over. You're not supposed to moan about it. And definitely not supposed to contemplate any whatnot.
Who's responsible for this? Where's death, then? This is outrageous. You can't have a soul hanging about a deceased body like that.
Why not? It's unhygienic.
Yeah. There's
That it
food
is.
laid out. We can't have him near the nibble.
Then how do you explain vampires?
Inspectors will be on to us.
Yes, good point.
they're undead.
Now, compose yourself, Windle. You can't decompose here. I shall have to ask you to move along.
But he's undead now because he's a zombie,
Can't
basically.
even drop stone dead in peace.
True.
Eternal rest, is it? Well, I'm not to take this lying down. I'm off to find myself a nice shallow grave.
There he goes.
One of the things in the book is that he says you've got to be buried under a crossroads to be dead. So he goes to the
There's
busy
been
street
too much of this sort of thing lately. Rincewind,
causing all kinds of
Rincewind.
traffic disruptions.
Ah, Rincewind. He was in the potatoes.
Ah, Rincewind. There you are.
Yeah, of course he was in the potatoes.
As
It's
you're
Rincewind.
aware, there have been some very odd goings-on in this city of late. I am referring, of course, to the sudden disappearance of death.
What? No one's dying?
Oh, they're dying, but their souls aren't being taken away. They're dead and alive at the same time, and now it's happened to poor Windle. Death's gone, and we need to summon him back.
Perfect.
So,
Let's join
here you
our
go.
cursed
We need to
forces
perform
together,
the rites
and
of
together
Ashkent.
We can rule
Ashkent.
the world.
I suppose you have a list of mysterious ingredients that I now have to run off and collect.
What? How did you
Hey,
know
Sharpie.
that?
I just had a dreadful suspicion.
Thanks for the raid.
All right, so what have we got to find?
Well, it's a rush job, so just the bare minimums will do. We need
Hey,
3
Sharpie.
equal-sized sticks of wood and 4 cc's of mouse's blood. It shouldn't take you more than a few minutes.
Bets, anyone?
Yeah, it'll take a couple of
What
hours.
is
yeah.
it now?
Let's just say that we needed more than the bare minimums. And not to say that I'm questioning your judgment. I'm just planning for the future is all.
Well, the rest is all just flash and style. This is a death rite after all. You know the routines. A bit of sparkle and glitter in the air, vile Charles stench erupting from the tomb, and lovely dribbly candles. That sort of thing.
None of which we'll need at all.
That's
Sure
right,
about that?
just the wood and the mouse's blood.
There never seems to be any way of getting a decent moment's rest around this place.
Fair enough.
Obviously because he's an adventurer in an adventure game. Act 1.
Act 1.
Oh,
The right stuff.
the right stuff. Here's the unseen university as it looks in this game.
Ah, nice. I do like the style of this game.
Yeah. It's very cartoony, but also very stylistic. Buenos illusive Ankh-Morpork.
It's very Discworld, actually.
I mean, this game, they especially focused more on the descriptions. Most, at least as I've read about it, that they really read the books to how Ankh-Morpork is more described.
Fun thing is, Discworld is kind of cartoony on its own when it's described in the books, but it's done like, you know how Leslie Nielsen is funny because he's completely straight.
Yeah.
That's kind of how the cartoony works in Discworld. It's completely served as this is just how the world is.
Yeah.
There's nothing funny about it being this way except that it is funny.
I just beat the Discworld 1 Pixie Sophie. I just started this, as you can probably tell. But thank you for the raid again, this is Sharpie. If you don't know who I am, I'm Spider-Man. I play lots of retro games and sometimes newer games when I feel like it. And I've been playing Discworld again, because it's been like 4 or 5 years since the last time I played them. And I've got Zelda commenting because he's an expert in Discworld, because he read the books.
Several times. Without a doubt, my favorite series.
That leads to the high energy facility. That leads to the university gardens.
Shall we go to the gardens?
Well, yeah. I do want to see the high energy facility as well.
Look, it's luggage. Now he's got more legs than before.
Yeah.
Now he's got the 14 legs, I think. Or 16. Still
At
works
least.
the same. Ashkent.
It's
4
funny because
cc's
I've
of
always
mouse blood.
pronounced it
Yeah.
as Ashkente because it has the final E.
Ah,
Glitter dust. Maybe I could shake down a few pixies.
I can
One
actually,
smell.
sweet. Yeah.
Vile.
One smell.
3 sticks. Must be exactly the same length. Not just your ordinary candles. No, we need dribbly candles.
apparently so. So be careful, Sophie. Rincewind might be coming for you.
There just had to be a knob at the end of the course.
Of course. There's always a knob at the end.
The bursar. A
That
man
staff's got a
apparently
knob at the
unravaged
end.
by any sense of guilt. Otherwise he'd stop mucking about and give me a little bit of help for a change.
That's not how wizards work.
One croquet hoop. Or, if we're being foreign, we'd say hoopla. Hello there. Fine day for it.
Yeah, for it? You see? My spleen still remembers.
Remembers what?
Well, it remembers. I don't.
So you said that the Bursar is the one who's crazy, right?
Yes. Who's this?
Bursar.
Oh, it's the Bursar. Great.
Yep.
Nice game.
What? Bloody varnish industry. That's what's behind it.
What?
It's them. They drain all the sap out of them, you see. Tree vampires, that's what I call them.
Look,
Makes the wood too light. No stiffness to it. See these croquet mallets? Not heavy enough to make a decent clout. Find me another mallet, boy.
Decent
and I'll
clout.
show you how we did it in the old days.
The simple charms of a quiet life. I could just stand here and watch it all day. The pure green grass, the gentle sun, the tedious old fools hitting balls with long sticky things. Yeah, you're right, really. Let's get out of here before we find ourselves joining in. Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else.
We can actually look at the mallet when he puts it down.
Oh.
Malletus crocaeus, or the common spotted croquet mallet.
And there's the Dean, in a very fancy wizard's robe and hat.
The Dean. Possibly the next best thing to administrative staff a university could have without actually hiring anyone who can do sums.
Perfect.
And as you can see, that the options for talking and also the the way the game works is pretty much the same as in the first game.
Yeah.
Hello. Shh. Sorry. Really sorry.
Oh.
So you'll all just have a nice game here then while I'll go off and work, eh? Right, don't mind me, I'll just be over here saving the entire universe then.
I just randomly
Sure.
remembered a good quote from Terry Pratchett about Rincewind.
Mm-hmm.
At one of the cons he was at, he said that Rincewind was guaranteed to solve every minor problem by turning it into a major disaster.
Very nice sticks on those croquet mallets.
Go away! We're trying to play a relaxing game.
Fine, fine, don't let me disturb you. I'll just be over here saving us all from certain doom.
And they also changed that this thought bubble actually is a hint
Excuse
system.
me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine.
So it's a Rincewind himself trying to give us some hints if we get stuck.
Ah, cool.
Funny, the librarian never really struck me as a croquet kind of chap. Well, that threw a monkey wrench into the works. No, it's just a turn of phrase. I swear it just slipped out. I in no way intended to pass any sort of derogatory remark about your chosen form. Not here, nor ever. I personally find that having an arboreal primate as a companion has been an enriching, nay, invigorating experience. Well, that settled him down. I do wish he'd just let it rest. I don't see it matters if people accidentally say monkey.
No more hitting on the head, though.
Oh. That's progress.
So, at least you chaps are having a good day of it. Balmy afternoon, breezes blowing, sun shining. I suppose that makes it monkey shine then. Well, he's the one who said it first.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't like it, but at least he's not bashing people on the head about it. So there is a little bit of improvement. No violence. He's just getting annoyed about it.
So, seen any good sticks around here at all? Oh, well, I'll just go off and keep looking then. You know, the sooner I get Death up and on his feet again, the sooner I might open up some more avenues for promotion around here. Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else.
So there's the rooster making all the noise.
A maze? Oh, please, let's not add this to our list of woes. Let's just stay out here where everything's nice and calm.
Even they hate mazes.
A rooster? It's one of the few organic
Rooster.
life forms on campus that is almost definitely not an ex-faculty member.
Almost definitely not.
Huh. Almost worked. There's the imp goblin that you were thinking about.
An imp. Small, offensive, and more than just a little bit suspect, I think. But I must admit, his little metal boots are rather neat. Not to mention smelly.
Yeah, Goblin said that he remembered there being a little singing imp. It's not really a singing imp, it's just the voice. Be ready, Asalta.
I am ready.
Stop it!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were someone else.
Who?
Who? What?
Who did you think I was?
Oh, nobody in particular. Don't worry about it. Oh, eek, ah.
One hesitates to ask any further, really.
Oi.
Are imps really that annoying?
Yeah, kinda.
Oit! Oit! Urgle nurgle! Oit!
So that's it, is it? That's your entire repertoire, just sitting around and saying, oit!
Is that all? Is that all? No, why? Oh, you say I'm just a smelly little imp.
Oh, it
and
does
so
sing.
I say hooray-oh. You say that I'm
forgot
a
it that it
silly
actually
little
sings.
imp, and I say go away-oh.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm smelly over here, I'm smelly over there. I'm smelly, smelly, smelly everywhere. I fill the bathtub plug with hair.
Ew.
And I sing all day-oh. Oh, you say I'm just a silly jelly blimp, and I say it's okay-oh.
I
You
regret
say
my
that
decision.
piece of string is limp, and I say the word potato. Limp, limp, limp here, limp, limp, limp there. And potato peelings everywhere. How long's it take to skin a bear? And I say, all day, oh, oit!
Quite.
Indeed. Quite.
You ask if every imp is annoying, right?
I just, yeah, pretty much.
I think it's Men-at-Arms and at least Jingo, Sam Vimes has a pocket disorganizer, which is kind of like a little, it's supposed to be a BlackBerry equivalent, but it has an imp inside, and it's surprisingly annoying to Vimes. Like, bingly, bingly, beeb, said the cheerful voice from his pocket. Damn, said Vimes, but it was too late. It is, said the voice, which had the squeaky, friendly quality that begs to be strangled. About 9-ish. 9-ish? Yep, 9-ish. Precisely about 9-ish.
Couldn't even tell the time precisely.
No, it's great. It also has the line that you should never operate an electrical device that has a manual that's bigger than itself.
Ah.
Yep.
It makes sense.
Look, who are you?
Oi, oi, Stenk the imp.
Stench the imp?
No, Stenk, not Stench. I wouldn't make any friends if I was called Stench, now would I? I mean, I do have a stench. All part of the job, you understand? But Stench is not, in fact, my actual name.
I see. And so you, in fact, might have the worst stench in the kingdom.
Ah, second worst, I'm afraid. The worst belongs to foul old Ron. Well, that's probably
Yes.
what did it, actually. Drove me mad and all. The disappointment, the yearning, looking towards a goal one could never really achieve. That sort of thing.
Mad?
Oh, yes. Lip strumming, hooting, mad, I'm afraid. Ew. Who's a pretty cuttlefish? Oh.
Why do people lapse into insanity when they talk to me?
You've got a sympathetic face, Miss.
Good question.
Sympathetic face. Ah, that's why.
These boots are yours, then?
Hmm?
They're the home of your stench.
Aha! They are the perfect home for any stench. They are, in fact, the ideal dream home for really strong smells.
Ew.
I aim to go and attract some really astounding stinks to myself later on, right after a good, hard, manic fit. Hang on! Here it comes now. Oit! Nope. Didn't happen. Sorry.
No need to be sorry if we didn't go completely insane.
And
Oh, that's fine.
curious steel sole boots. That looks curious. Look, I hope you're writing this down. I mean, what do you want me to do? Shout, hint?
You can say wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Shout.
Let's just stop all this now. So this is the university compost heap. Everyone always goes on about recycling as though it's such a thrill. It's a load of rot. I mean, think about it. You're encouraging the breeding of a vast mound of bacteria in your own home. Surely the one in your sock drawer is good enough for you.
Who's a pretty couple fish? Oh.
A birdhouse in the university? I thought the Arch-Chancellor had ordered all the local wildlife to be shot. Oh, no, that was the students. Well, that's all right then. Just so long as he wasn't being cruel to animals.
Hey, he wasn't
yeah.
cruel to animals, yeah.
Just other pests.
Now we're gonna go to the place that you definitely want to see.
Ooh.
The Rose Garden.
How sweet. Lovely little flowers. Just what the bees need to do their work.
As a beekeeper.
The university beekeeper. Look, let's not hang around too close. He might
Hey,
try to
listen.
talk to us.
He might
Hey,
talk
listen.
to us.
Might try to talk to us.
Beehives. I think worker bees are so nasty only because they do all the work and the queen gets all of the other. But you know, a bit of romance, a bit of soft lighting, maybe a little cup of nectar shared with the drones. And I think worker bees could be as nice to get on with as anybody. Or am I just talking rubbish? All right, it was only a thought. I'll get back to the game then if you're so keen to always be practical. I don't know, you try
I
to add
didn't
a
say
little bit of
anything.
philosophical depth and do you get any thanks? I think not.
Okay then.
They work fast.
Nope.
Keep off of them bees there, sir.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
I said, do please keep away from the bees. They're very dangerous. You need the right equipment, see? A veil, smoke, that kind of thing.
Oh, come on, they're not that dangerous, are they?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Last fellow here who tried to mess with that hive ended up stung, bewitched, and turned into the helpless love slave of the bee queen.
Damn.
Really?
As the gods judge me, sir, he was off there collecting pollen day and night just for the privilege of seeing her mandibles crease up in a smile, sir. Awful.
Jeez.
Awful the degradation he got put through, sir.
Oh, gods, it must have been horrible.
Yes, sir. The pollen made me sneeze something awful.
I think at this point I should buzz off.
Yeah. Good idea.
I love that the game gives its own rim shot. This game is great, Lisso. It's really funny.
Look, can I have some wax out of the beehive or do I have to get tough?
Tough? What? Go in there and fight the queen herself?
No, I mean get tough with you. You know, threaten. Offer violence. Intimidate you through use of magic powers, that sort of thing.
There's no call for that sort of thing, sir. If you're going to take that attitude, I'm afraid I'm going to have to force you to go on a bizarre quest to find objects which will catch my interest and curry my favour.
Oh, that would be a novelty.
You've no one but yourself to blame, sir. Off you go. The days are wasting.
So you really like bees a lot then?
Oh, yeah, they're wonderful little things, sir. Such rich and varied lives. Zooming into the hive and zooming out again, and poetry. Pure poetry in motion. No one pays them enough attention, sir, that's what I think. If only someone would give the little darlings the recognition they deserve.
Quite.
I mean, it's all ants these days, sir. Ants this and ants that, and ants can carry 100 times their own body weight. And
Yes, now, look.
I mean, it's nothing a bee can't cap, sir. Look at your basic regurgitation process, or the fascinating little dances bees perform. Point. I see a flower filled with nectar. Point. Watch out for the spider's web over in that tree. Point. The clover's coming in.
Even Rincewind like, I'm out of here.
I was just getting into the really interesting bit.
Hey, Lord Sun Baby. I mean, the Discworld Noir is not a bad game. It's still got the humor in it.
That leads to the dining room.
Here we are. Look at that hex.
Oh.
You see, the ants are there.
Yep. Still has the anthill inside.
Hunter Stippens, Mad Drungo, and Skaz.
Gas. Yeah.
A foam accelerator, eh? It looks like a giant drink mixer to me.
Thorm. A thorm is the basis and traditional unit of magical strength. It has been universally established as the amount of magic needed to create one small white pigeon or 3 normal-sized billiard balls. In this very room, the thorm has been successfully demonstrated to be made up of resins, which literally translates to thingies, or reality fragments. Current research indicates that each resin is itself made up of a combination of at least 5 flavors, known as up, down, sideways, sex appeal, and peppermint.
It's the greatest.
Yeah, Rob Brydon plays Luden. Yes.
It's it's a joke on the building of quarks, I think, which are made up of 5, also kind of, which is also up, down, left, right, and something.
Mm-hmm.
I like a nice magnet, don't you? I've always found magnets strangely attractive. Attractive, get it? Attract with the mag... Well, there's little enough fun in this job. If you can't enjoy yourself, then you might as well just go home and lie down.
That's true.
Ponder Stibbons. Profession, research wizard. Personality, maniac. Avoid at all costs. Students these days, I ask you. Skaz. Essentially the sort of man who carefully files away family photographs as his sole means of recreation. A test tube. Never know. Must be useful for something. Hey, what are those little black things roaming around inside?
They're ants. There's an anthill inside.
So, what have we here then?
Thorms! Billions and billions and billions of thorms!
Pardon me while I just edge closer to an appropriate escape route, will you? Please don't let me disturb your meditation on world domination. Oh,
there it is.
A giant drink mixing machine.
Drink mixer? You call the greatest magical breakthrough of the age a drink mixer?
Yes.
Well, all right. Maybe it is a giant centrifuge now, but one day, Pacow! Weeping we have the power! We're unencumbered by outmoded ideas, and it's quite untrue that thormic research damages the brain! We are the young generation, and we have something to say. We'll spit the thorm and usher in an age of cheap, clean power, a new, clear future.
We've been getting nowhere fast, haven't we?
There's no truth at all that spitting thorns causes the brain to melt. No truth at all. Every day and in every way, I'm getting better and better and better. They laughed at me and said I was mad, you know. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Have a real nice night. No, day. Ha 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 ha.
You're a loony.
Loony? Loony, eh? Well, we'll see about that. They called Mad Dog McAxeman a loony.
Well, that could be because he used to dress up like a crayfish and go running up and down the high street.
That wasn't him. It was another one.
No, it wasn't. He was the idiot who accidentally ate his own feet, for heaven's sake.
Yes. Oh, people always scoff at what they don't understand.
Well, I understood he scoffed his own feet.
They should have made that wizard wave his arms around like Stan when he speaks. Not smoking, Chris. Just insane.
So, what is a thome, actually?
A thorn? You want to know exactly what a thorn might be?
Good heavens, no! That's why I asked.
Oh, yes. I can tell you all about thorns.
Well?
Aren't you going to say please?
All right. Please tell me what a thome is.
A thorn is a magical particle, the quintessence of magic itself. Inside this Thorm accelerator, I can take magic and whir it up to a massively increased speed. Imagine! High-powered magic! Spells 1,000 times more efficient than before! With this power in my hand, I...
Give your creature life? Be the envy of your friends? Get girls through hypnotism? Make in your spare time?
Oh, yes. Yes, all that. And more. Zoing! Come in, Starbase 9!
Look, you're a busy man, or at least humanoid.
Would you like to see a brief documentary clicky display about my work?
No, thank you.
We have a guidebook, complete with an interview of me and a series of diagrams charting my incredible progress in finding out what makes the universe tick.
No, that's all right. I know what makes me tick. I'm ticked when I accidentally put sugar on my sausages.
He sure talks a lot, doesn't he?
He does.
Ponders a lot.
I don't see this as being a new age in magical energy. Still, might be a few arts grants in it. I could try gargling lager and curry, then take a ride with a piece of canvas.
Okay.
Oh.
Be seeing you then.
Oh, like, wow, I see like a totally new world. It's a view into possibilities that might or might not be. Cosmic uncertainty, man. Kind of like you've got an animal inside this box, only it's a cat.
The box is a cat.
Yeah, but sometimes it's like dead. Oh man, you just have to climb in this thing for yourself and go for a ride.
Kinda sounds like Nigel Planer.
It is. He is one of the voice actors in this. It's Nigel Blainer,
cool.
Rob Brydon, and the lady who was also in the first game. It's Rob Brydon and the lady are in all three games. In the first one, there's Tony Robinson and John Pertwee, but this one has Nigel Planer, and in the third one, it's the same trio.
Nice. I do like Nigel Planer.
Oh, like, wow, I see.
Oh yeah, already took that. Stop it! There we go.
Oh, lovely. So you're a research fellow, are you? Free housing, a wage, and medical benefits, and this is what we get for all our outlay?
It's not such a good job. I'd leave it if it weren't for the perks.
Perks?
What have you been doing?
It's like a manifestation of cosmic energy.
Looks like a giant centrifuge to me.
Yeah, but it's like spiritually purifying. It removes the extraneous elements of the soul.
Really? So what did you lose?
I lost, right, all the unneeded creamed corn and diced carrots that had burdened my psyche, like, for so long. It's incredible, right? I mean, I never even knew I had them in there.
Oh, fine.
I think that guy has been too high for too long.
One wonders if
Is
the
that
public
Ponder
knows that their
Stippins, by the way?
valuable taxes are being spent on the creation
That's
of a
Mad
giant
Drungo that we're
merry-go-round.
speaking to.
Still, there might be some sort of use come out of it. You could charge kids
one is
10
Ponder?
groats to go and watch them
That
spew
purple
candy floss
guy.
all over the walls. At least it would give the ants something for lunch.
That doesn't fit. Hunter's supposed to be really meticulous and kind of
Thank goodness this
an
robe is washable.
autistic kid.
You, on the other hand,
With
appear
glasses.
not to be. Why don't you have another ride?
Maybe they got them the wrong way around.
Probably.
Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine.
Because Mad Drungo sounds like a guy who would be insane like Ponder is displayed
Yep.
here. So maybe they got the names wrong.
Could be.
Shall we talk to Skaz?
Let's try.
hello there.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And
We'll need a lot more hep before
you
we're
are...
through.
Skaz, that's a name I have. Yeah, right.
Oh, lovely. Well, that's this conversation off to a good start then. What are you doing here?
Doing?
Just answer the question.
I'm, trying to get it together, I mean, what are, like, any of us really, like, actually doing from a cosmic point of view.
Yes.
What?
What are you doing in this room?
Oh, right, yeah. Well, working, on this new, magical engine for working things out. It works things out,
So
By
slow.
working them out,
He's so
it
slow.
crunches numbers into little bits.
Amazing. What's it called?
We, call it Hex.
Why?
Well, 'cause in the working things out engine business, everything has got to have, like, a 3-letter name.
Is that because you can't understand longer words?
What?
Somehow, when I look at you, I feel that a 3-letter name just isn't enough.
What? I don't understand.
Really? That's astonishing. It really is. So this is where all the grant money goes these days.
Hey, there's no point getting all, uncool and heavy. Anyway, I don't deal with the money. It's all Kevin's doing. He knows how to talk to the university council.
Kevin? Who's Kevin?
One of my research assistants. He's a, invertebrate politician.
You mean inveterate politician? I think there's a misprint in the script.
No,
Invertebrate politician.
invertebrate. He's an ant.
Ah,
Currently, he lives in
All
a
right,
test tube
well.
over there. Now go, like away, because I can't stand around here all day. It's too difficult.
What are all these leggy little objects you have running around the place?
Oh, those? Oh, they're ants.
Ants?
Yeah, ants. They got legs and sticking out bits on their heads.
antennae.
You get them in sandwiches at picnics, ants. That's what they're like, that's what they're called.
I am perfectly aware of the existence of ants. What I want to know is why you have them running freely about the innards of a complex mathematical machine.
Ah, there, in fact, is the essence of my, very cunning plan. You see, when we were designing Hex, like, we worked out that what with it all being so new and everything, we were bound to end with, a lot of bugs in the system, and that'd mean people would be complaining the whole, time. Every time it wouldn't work properly, they'd call us and tell us there was, a bug in the machine kind of thing.
So why have you put an antil inside?
All right, well, the cunning bit is, we thought what we'd do is put all the bugs in right at the start, so there'd be no room for them later on. Smart, eh?
Amazing, and somehow so prophetic.
Right. But we don't call them bugs anymore. We call them creatures. Then, if a problem occurs, we can say, no, it's not a bug.
It's not a bug.
It's just
it's a
an
creature.
undocumented creature.
Undocumented
the whole
creature.
system relies on them now.
My.
They race about inside there, opening up little gates, closing them, opening them again, running about in little wheels, dragging bits of information from one storage bin into another. It's working really, well.
I'm not so sure about that. How do the ants feel about it?
They seem to like it. We found the machine works if you put living things in, see. We put in a mouse the other day, and it worked really fast when we put some RAM in, until they butted their way out.
Do you ever... How shall I put this?
Ram.
Lose any ants?
It's funny you mentioned that. It was only yesterday when I lost 100 of my best. It was awful. The machine was like totally debugged for a while.
All these computer jokes.
Yep.
And also Sophie said that they remember one of the students being called Adrian Turnipseed.
Yeah, that's Matt Drungo.
Oh, Matt Drungo is Adrian Turnipseed?
Yeah, that's his real name.
Alright.
You know, much as I'm convinced that there must be a reason behind all this rot, perhaps it's safer just to never know. Maybe I'll just rob the place of every little object that might be of use and just leave it at that. Pick up bird, open door, throw axe at dwarf. It was so much simpler in the old days.
Throw axe at dwarf.
See you later.
I mean, parser games, yeah.
True.
Yay, our first object. A magnet.
There are some great names in Discworld. One of my favorites is one of the guys from Hogfather is Constable Visit.
Hey man, you've like
Oops.
broken it now. All the ants have run away.
Oops.
You've like debugged it.
I needed the test tube. And I broke Hex. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of those things where air wheezes in and out, like a political manifesto, only not as tiring. Bellows, that's the word.
Yep. I like how some of the items are animated now when you hover over them.
Yeah, that's a nice detail.
Sorry about that, Skaz. I'll find you some more bugs. Why are we back here? I pressed outside. We need to go to Ankh-Morpork. There we go. Ah, look at that beautiful green river. Look at this beautiful green world.
Yeah.
Must be nighttime.
The home of the mightiest wizards on the Discworld, and of course me.
I was about to say that given the naming, Constable Visit, his full name is Visit the Infidel with explanatory pamphlets. And there's one of the other constables is Cheery Littlebottom, which is another great name.
Cheery little bug.
Yeah, there's the Count Not Far Outo, of course.
Mm-hmm.
There's at one point there's a castle called Don't Go Near the Castle. It's spelled all out in one. Ratchet was great at naming.
Huh? Familiar sound.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the shop.
Honey, I'd swear this shop wasn't here before.
No, because it moved.
A sort of rest home for the dead.
A cemetery.
Ah, the Shades. I know it well. An area where curiosity not only kills the cat, but also weighs it down with bricks and tosses it into the river.
That sounds about right.
The focal part of town where the new clicky theatre is. Where water meets land, although in this case it's hard to tell which is which. Used to be
Yeah,
one of the more
because it's
jolly
River
guilds. Now look at it, just a pile of rubble.
Yeah, the Fools Guild.
Used to be one of the more jolly guilds. Now look at it, just a pile of rubble.
With a ghost apparently swimming around. Ah, the shop is now here.
Oh,
Honey,
Andy.
I'd swear this shop wasn't here before.
Yeah, I've had moments when I needed to go to the shop and just as I click it, it moves away. It's like, fine, I'll wait until you get to the new location. Damn it. I mean, once we get there, you'll know why it moves around. But now we need You should take a break. Because I need food.
My food will be here in 5 minutes.
Can I actually pause this somehow? I mean, this is DOSBox, so it should be like F12 and P, or just pause. No, pause, move that away. I know that there's a way to pause the emulation. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Let's go to Soy Munch.
Yeah.
To relax, listen to some music, and me eat food. And also, the most important thing, yeah, look at kitty cats. Kickity, kickity, kickity.
Those are dogs!
Playful kitties around today. Hey, Specky. Your boy Fred is here with a butthole. They use the same cartoon art style in the two animated movies, Soul Music and Weird Sisters. I've never seen those. The only thing I've seen...
Weird Sisters is good. I don't know about Soul Music.
I mean, the only Discworld thing that I have seen, we watched last Friday, which was the Hogfather. That's the only Discworld movie that I've seen. I've never read any of the books.
I do still recommend we watch Going Postal at some time. Because it's even better than Hogfather.
You want to hear the music, Zelda? Instead of staring at the game. I'll give it some music. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food. You guys wait there. Oh no. Bean boozled. Right. I'll have it after dinner. For dessert. Yay. Oh great, bean boozled and a sour candy. The one that I have is the 6th edition, but there is a 7th that has new flavors. Yep, with every... What Gabriel said is correct. That they changed them around a bit. Oh. Oh.
Come back and I hear Diablo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go. I'll flee.
Why flee?
Alright, I'll tick then.
I mean, it's Diablo music. Can't go wrong with it. Stay a while and listen.
Haven't played enough Diablo. I can't remember his name.
Ickard Kane.
Thank you.
You want to know his first line in Diablo 2?
Yes.
Help! It's a double sandwich. It's just cheese spread and lettuce. That's it.
Nice.
Nothing special, but wanted it to go with the mashed potatoes and fish sticks. And hey, Mad Max. I used to have my CD copy of the game. Don't know where it went. Probably somewhere in the corner of my closet, maybe. We'll be hearing this music and the other tune a lot when we start Diablo 2.
Yeah.
This being the other.
Oh, that reminds me. Is Sweet still in the chat? I don't have it open anymore.
He is.
I was gonna comment that Sweet said he wanted to play either a Necro Summoner or a Barbarian. And I just wanted to say that I think Lord John has already made claims to be playing a Necromancer.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna have a Barbarian Sweet.
Yeah, ever since the idea was brought on by Lord John, of all people, he's claimed the Necromancer immediately.
Yep.
A Frenzy Bard. That's a good choice.
Frenzy. Nice. I say I have no idea.
And that's what my Barbarian was when I was trying to play it into hell level until the certain thing happened and I lost everything.
Unfortunately, I don't know Diablo 2 well enough.
Frenzy is a dual wield skill. Like, you have a dual wield, but the Frenzy is like it gives you a boost in speed and attack speed and movement speed. So you will be, he will be zipping around like the Flash, killing everything in 2 seconds.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really good as a, especially as a tank.
Sounds awesome.
A Diablo game for Xbox 360. I think Diablo 3 is still on 360. But I'm not too sure. But I think it is. What else did Sweet say?
Probably something.
I played Diablo 2 since I was a teenager, but it's been a while since I played it seriously, so my skill level won't be nowhere near yours. Pretty sure you guys don't care about that though. Nope, we don't care. As long as you have fun, that's what's important. And don't worry, I'm an expert.
Furthest I've ever gotten in Diablo 2 is Act 2.
I've played the game through, like, from normal to hell all the way to the end about, let's see, all characters. All classes. Millions of times. If I could go back in time, I would count all the hours that I've played Diablo 2, and it would be the one game that I've played the longest in my life. I think World of Warcraft will be like second I played that for 3 years, but Diablo I played for ever. Let's get the bad stuff out of the way before I go back to the good. By the way, which barrel should I go for? Yellow, purple, orange, red, or Brain Blaster?
Wait, are you asking me or someone else?
Anybody.
Brain Blaster.
Alright. Going Brain Blaster for the sour. I'm gonna take the watermelon. I'm intending to do Diablo 2 starting the sessions next month, Zapact. We just need to plan a day when we are all together to play the game. And yes, it will be streamed as well.
At least from 2 angles, because I'm gonna stream as well.
What do I get?
Coconut.
Well, thankfully, coconut doesn't exist in this edition. But I got something even worse.
Something. Or no.
Would you like either buttered popcorn, which doesn't taste that good because it's almost like sweet butter, or the worst of it, a rotten egg?
Ah. I mean, I've had the buttered popcorn before. I like them.
I don't like popcorn. That's my problem. I don't like maize.
I was about to say that sounds like a you problem.
It is my problem. I've never liked corn. Only in certain forms, like in snacks or breakfast. That's the only form. But when it's proper corn or even popcorn, But here we are. Popcorn or egg? Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Do I have a 1 in a million chance that this is gonna be good?
No, well, no.
Yeah, this is more like 500,000 in a 1 chance. This is 50-50. Oh boy. Kinda don't want to bite into it, but...
So is it good?
No, it's not. It's not good at all. Ugh.
So disgusting. You know what always makes them worse? I mean, when you get the bad flavor.
What?
It's sweet! It's sugary!
Wow.
That adds just insult to injury. I know how bad these are, Chris. I've had these before. And the other part is that if I swallowed that, all my burps would smell like rotten egg.
That's even worse.
Yeah, you think it's bad when it goes down. No, it's bad when it comes back up. I gotta remedy this horrible stench in my mouth with a good watermelon rain blaster. This is a thick one too.
Woo! That's what she said.
Good tool, this one. The Bloodwing fight. When does it end? Oh.
Or table.
Don't worry, this disc is over 20 years old and is still standing. Oh. Last bit. Go up. Woo. Oh, it does. The rotten egg flavor is gone. Now I got a lovely watermelon. Yum. That's it. So thank you, Gabriel, for giving me something good after the freaking bean. Usually for these it's like an hour. But I might have changed it, like there's only 2 or 3 redeems per stream. Or it might be that it's 1 each hour and a maximum 5 in total redeems.
Could be.
Like, I don't want them to happen too often. No rotten egg smell in that burp, just a lovely sandwich. With a hint of mashed potatoes and fish sticks.
That sounds horrible. That mashup.
It's not really bad because that's what I ate.
Watermelon and fish sticks.
Well, yeah. There's that. So yeah, that's not the good mix there.
I remember one time after some, I think it was Easter lunch, that my grandmother, when she was still alive, burped loud enough for us to hear it. And the only thing she said afterwards was, herring.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was fun like that.
Also, did you remember the boop the snoot? There's a snoot on the camera.
I don't know. I don't have the chat open. Does this count?
Yeah, that counts. Now, those who do not know, this is Poople Snoot. He got the name because he loves his snoot to be pooped. So do it. Do it. Who is out there who dares not to poop the snoot? I mean, it's fine, my arm is getting tired anyway. It was so much fun to play Destruction Derby Raw again when I did. Still remembered how fun and sometimes frustrating the game could be.
I was looking at something the other day, by the way, Spidey, that I think you might like.
No?
Tomorrow is the planned release date for a game called Blueprints.
Blueprints?
It's supposed to be Blueprints, yeah. Like
Alright.
it's a pun on blueprints.
Okay.
But it's supposed to be a really, really good puzzle adventure game where it's like you're in a mansion that constantly shifts, so you might find the same rooms multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, as far as I know, it's 3D, and it's, you know, an FPS style, so you walk around and solve stuff.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be really good. And I'm gonna get it, and then I'll report back.
Alright.
Oh, you have the music from Wand of Gamelon?
Hell yeah. It's got a really good soundtrack.
This is the best thing about the game, I think.
Yep. It's the only really good thing about it. The music. This is the funky church. Welcome, funky church. I mean, Zelda knows what I'm talking about.
Hey, yeah. It would be a mistake to say that the luggage was nowhere to be seen. It was somewhere to be seen, it was just that the place was nowhere near Rincewind.
I really need to get my hands on a Discworld book.
Yeah. The luggage had spent many years trailing through strange lands, meeting exotic creatures and jumping up and down on them. I know there's one point where it says that the luggage wasn't lost. It always knew exactly where it was. It was always here. It was just that everywhere else had been temporarily misplaced.
Ah. Uh-oh.
Hit the center.
Yup. Woo. Woo. Round two. Ooh. Woo. Doesn't last as long, but woo, packs a punch. And also a Zelda.
Yeah.
I'm a baby penis.
Oh god. No.
No sour, Goblin. Looks like you've got a baby penis. Come on, it's the greatest moment in the freaking game for
It is.
Game Grumps.
I mean,
Just out of nowhere. Looks like you got a baby penis.
I love that it's Dan that starts it.
Yep. Ooh, I'll take this one. I'm gonna take another sour candy because what the heck not?
Do it.
I'm gonna take from the fusion. This one is grape and strawberry.
Oh.
I don't think I've had one of these. Whoa! Sour candy really makes you dance. This one's strong. Holy.
Holy.
Almost buried my tongue. Ugh.
Can't have that. Don't do that.
Ugh. I made the mistake of, you know, sometimes it builds up so much saliva, it landed on my tongue and rested there. It's like, don't do that, it's acid. Ugh. Woo, that hurt. Now it's gone. Ah. I mostly taste the grape. But you know, it's weird, but the combination of grape and strawberry almost makes it taste like cherry.
Weird.
Mm-hmm. Really weird. Tulee lunta, joo. Bennigan just asked, is there snowing outside? Answer is, yes, it is snowing. It's been a very cold week.
So yes, even here.
Yeah. Apparently on Sunday it's gonna go back to really warm, but this week has been like every night has been way under 0, and it barely goes up to like the highest that it's gone to was 7.
Ooh.
But apparently on Saturday it's still gonna be a cold day and possibility of snow, but after that it's gonna get sunny and all the way up to 14 on Tuesday. So yeah. This is what we call, this is what we call the backdraft of winter striking.
The second winter.
Yep, the second winter. At least it's in
We've got
April.
All this bullshit.
I mean, at least it's in April instead of, hey, happy birthday, have some fucking snow, like it happened to, you know, 3 years ago. Like it, hey, we're in May. Look outside, it's snowing. Damn it. But no, if this is the second winter and it will not come back, good. Because I want spring. I've noticed that some trees are already having like some resemblance of leaves.
Nice. Like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's...
Trying to think of the music.
No, I was looking at games on Steam, and I just came across a very disturbing image.
Oh.
I'll send it to you in a private message on Discord, just because. The game is called South of Midnight, I think. Yeah, South of Midnight. Yeah, right?
Yeah. Creepy.
It's just... I mean... The first one was a close-up of the main character, then some main character in action doing some fighting, and then that. It was just... No. Adventure, action-adventure, female protagonist magic, it says. Very positive reviews so far.
Seems like a Dark Souls or Monster Hunter.
Well, they liken it to The Witcher and Skyrim.
Oh. So it's even better?
Probably. I mean, it's one I've had my eye on for a little while. That I'm probably gonna get at some point.
For me, it's similar games you played. It's Skyrim and Spider-Man.
So open world, basically.
So, yeah,
and
basically.
action adventure.
Yep. That'll be fun when I play the Spider-Man games.
Oh yeah. But I like the idea of something being, you know, the mythological southern states, like Louisiana and stuff. I see I caught you at a bad moment.
A little bit. Let's get back to Discworld. We've been on a break for long enough. There you go. Ooh. How much is that in there? Holy crap.
A lot?
Yeah, it is a lot. My mouth is on fire. It seems like it never ends. It's like a freaking holding bag of a liquid malic acid. Malic acid. I can't even speak anymore.
Sounds like it.
Honey, I'd swear this shop wasn't here before.
Oh. Buh. So where do we want to go first? Shall we go check the ghost?
Yeah, let's do that.
A hooter.
A hooter.
There's a familiar ghost.
My old pals, the Fool and Chucky.
Yep. He did, yo.
Just the mention of his name.
A clown's hooter. Now I can blow my own horn at last.
Ah.
Great gods, you two again?
No, Chucky.
But you're dead. You quit life's stage. You're resting.
Chucky wants to be the ghost of all jokes past. Being dead is grand. Look, we even get flowers. Oh, Chucky.
I mean, you saw the intro, right?
Yeah, I did.
If you remember the bomb when it exploded, it was right next to the Fool's Guild. It killed the Fool. Finally. He dead, yo. But he's not dead. His ghost is still here. Death! Take care of this! At least get rid of this fool. Leave the rest.
Now look.
Knock.
Who's there?
Cohen.
Cohen who?
Go and answer the door. Oh, Chucky.
At least the staff doesn't speak anymore.
Oh, that's something. I mean, gotta look at the small bright sides.
Oh, Chucky.
Why is it everyone else toddles off to heaven or hell and you two get to hang around here?
Chucky, Chuck. I'm stucky.
You can't leave. I mean, you're dead, but not gone before. You're haunting.
No, death hasn't come for us yet. Left us floating here, he did. Chucky can't leave the guild all stones and mortar. Not even for sures.
Yours? What's yours?
Oh, a pint of lager and roast boar crisp, thanks. Oh, Chucky.
You're right. You are the ghost of old jokes.
Ha! Take that, Chucky.
Oh, no. If we had to have a character from the past, what happened to that nice Amazon lady? Maybe
Good
I
question.
could throw his haunted rocks into the middle of a sewer or something. Let's see him laugh that one off. See you later. That leads to the sewers.
Oh, great.
Basically, everywhere leads to the shores.
True. Shall we visit the shades?
Also. Yeah, let's.
And you were saying? Or about to say?
It says in one of the books that Ankh-Morpork is basically mostly built upon Ankh-Morpork.
Ah.
Because they just like Edinburgh, they just kept building in layers. because it kept sinking into the ground.
Yep. And here it's sinking into the river, but I guess the river is still part of Ankh-Morpork in the way that the city is still there.
Yep.
Ah, Squeak.
Oh, hello. And what in the world are you?
Squeak.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Well, I didn't understand a word of that at all. Sorry.
Sorry, Death of Rats, we couldn't understand what you said.
Ah. Well, the one saving grace is that the loss of the poor fellow's cranium probably didn't interfere with his thinking.
Troll's head.
That leads into the Troll's Head pub.
But would you like to...
Remember.
Yeah?
Yeah. Would I like to?
No, you go ahead first.
I was about to say, I can't remember, but I think it's trolls that are said to think that we live life in reverse. Because you can always see what's right in front of you, and you can always see the past. You can't see into the future, and you can never see behind you, so that's why we live life in reverse.
Ah.
I think it's trolls.
Okay. But I was about to ask you, would you like to meet some old friends?
Always.
How about Fall or Run and the others?
Oh, it's the canteen crew.
So this is the infamous Foul Old Ron. You know, there are some personalities so stunningly horrid, so utterly breathtakingly awful, that they actually transcend the mere physical frame of their owners and stand out as an icon, a banner of meaning with a life all of their own. Then again, there's also hundreds of grubby old street people like this bloke who just make me want to scratch. Do you suppose any of this stuff is a use, or is it just background colour? Henry Coffin, famous beggar and the man of 1,000 nasty coughs and spits. He can hit a spittoon at 20 paces, and I wish he'd try to. The Duck Man, I presume. I just don't know how anybody can live with a duck on their head and not know it.
What duck?
Yeah, what duck?
I will say though,
clay pot. I wonder what that was used for.
Based on the descriptions in the book, the Dogman is not dressed properly here. He's supposed to be in a suit.
Ah.
Like he's usually very well dressed and very mild mannered, except for when you ask him about the duck and he gets angry and says, "What duck?"
I guess here they just wanted to go with the bigger aesthetic.
Yeah, probably.
A saw! At last I have seen a saw!
But have you saw a scene?
That leads to gimlets.
Gimlets?
Oh, it's gimlets! He's that dwarf.
He indeed is a dwarf. So, who should we talk to first?
Let's go with Coffin Henry.
Yeah, spare a groat for a... Spare a... Yeah, dame. Forgotten what I was asking now.
Hey there, Joe. No, he doesn't need a lozeng. He needs a new lung.
Oh, please, just go away.
Yeah, give me some money, mate. Just give... Sorry, sir. I didn't... I didn't realise you were so close.
You know what his sign says?
He'll probably wash off.
I've been trying to read it. It's like for some money, I... Something...
The money I won't follow you home, cough, cough. it even has the cough written out.
Yeah.
The other side of the sign is... The other side of the sign is supposed to say, "Will threaten for food."
I trust Duckman more than cut me on throat Dippler. Of course.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can never trust a Dippler.
Who the fuck would trust Dippler?
Not even Dibbler would trust Dibbler.
Probably not.
Now look.
Yeah.
They really got his essence with this voice acting.
Never mind.
He does have a cough that's almost solid. I love it.
Do you serve any useful purpose at all?
Yes, mate. I'm a
Oh God.
social figure, I am.
Spare a gold piece.
I get non-invited to all the best functions in the city. I do.
Yeah.
What do you mean,
does.
non-invited?
Oh, you know, they sends me the address, and they pays me money not to turn up. I can't understand why myself. Oh, I'm sorry about that, go. No, don't rub it off. It only works it deeper into the cloth.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Oh man.
I'd probably have more to say, but I'm afraid I keep being distracted by this bloody dreadful smell.
Let's just follow
Let's
along.
just stop all this now.
Let's talk to Duckman first.
Spare a gold
Yeah.
piece, sir. Spare a gold piece. Spare a gold piece, sir. Spare a gold piece.
You just said that.
A whole gold piece? Most people don't earn that in a month.
Well, the streets are swarming with beggars, sir. So I just thought I'd establish myself in a different niche market. You know, beggar to the upper gentry.
Oh, really?
So, as I say, sir, any gold pieces to spare? Perhaps raw bullion? Shares? Futures? That sort of thing?
Oh, stop it. And go and do something about that duck.
What duck?
One thing about
You wouldn't say there's anything in the slightest bit
pieces, though.
unusual in your appearance at all?
No? Why?
Nothing that, say, when viewed in a mirror, might give you pause for thought?
What's a mirror, sir?
Ah, we may in fact have reached the root of the problem. However, it's a silly problem, and so I am suddenly going to stop talking to you.
We'll say the currency here, the gold coins, that's wrong. In Ankh-Morpork they use dollars.
Yeah. I mean, this first game, they say dollars.
Yeah.
I wonder why they turned it into gold coins here.
Maybe it's just that he wants gold specifically and not just any dollar.
Yeah.
Could be that.
I like the animation of the duck.
Look, about this...
What, sir?
Well, it's just... Do you feel any, poultry-ish presence in your life?
No? Not that I can say I've noticed.
So you wouldn't say, for instance, that you have an unusual choice in hats?
Hats? I don't wear a hat.
Ah, for pets, perhaps?
No, sir. Never keep any pets. They say an owner always ends up looking like their pet. And who'd want to go around in life looking like something silly?
Oh, yes, I see your point. Oh, yes.
And that bumbly voice that you sometimes hear, that's Follow Run.
Yeah, I could tell from the things he's mumbling, among others, Buckerid and Millennium Hand and Shrimp.
Yeah.
Nah, don't think I really want to handle this one. Correspondence would be welcome.
Fair enough.
Be seeing you then.
Alright. Time to smell the consequences.
Oh no.
Oh, buggery. Oh, bugger 'em. Millennium Hand and Shrimp. The buns, all over the... You young spiders. I told them, put that in your trumpet. Millennium Hand and Shrimp. Blow that for a game of trousers. Was there something you wanted?
Yep. That's
Look,
classic follow along.
Talking. I'm good at that. Most of the time I talks to myself, because it's nice to hear an intelligent person speak. Millennium Hand and Shrimp. You can
Millennium
blow
Hand
out
and
of your
Shrimp.
Teapot, no mistake. I'm as sane as the next man. Listen.
I just hope I never meet the next man, but I probably will. Look, you're a busy man, I can see that.
Right, I've really got behind on me mumbling and shouting out loud quota today.
I didn't know that he has a quota.
Fair enough.
Also, what do you think about the presentation of his stench?
It's great. I mean, in the book it says that his stench sometimes go to the opera alone. It's just the best.
The coins in Ankh-Morpork only have a thin layer of gold. That the inside is made up of cheap metals and river Ankh water.
Yeah, because it's solid.
Wow, that's. I hate to know. I'd hate to find out that my job will be to get material from the river to make coins with. Because who wants to go near the river?
I mean, it's the only river in the known universe where you can vomit into it and probably make it marginally cleaner.
Spare a gold piece.
I see the local care in the community scheme is hard at work.
Millennium and
I like that he's just mumble.
Of course, a really caring community would probably have moved him further downwind. Those are boots you're cooking, aren't they?
Prime boots with stench attached. They smell like shoes, you know. Gotta have lots of boots to maintain a real fine stink, you know. Get off. There's plenty for everyone. Oh, God.
You okay there, Henry?
Probably not.
Spiders, mumble, sticking like sticky paper, and lying, millennium hand and shrimp, lying.
You know, some might say that this chap lacks a firm grasp upon reality.
Yeah, bugger 'em all.
My personal theory is that he has a very firm grasp upon reality. It's simply not a reality the rest of us have ever met before.
Probably.
Let's just stop all this now.
Let's visit Gimlet.
We are missing two people. We are missing two people. Canting crew though.
Spare a gold piece.
We're missing the legless Arnold Sideways. And we're missing the multi-personality infested Altogether Andrews.
Multiple personalities all together, Andrews.
Yes. His name is Altogether Andrews.
That's a great name.
Right?
Either these are stains on the table or the food is flatter than is usually the case. Chili powder. Compliments to the high energy magic facility.
Powder.
Just been in the same scene as it makes me sweat. Aha, a menu. I wonder what they serve here. I wonder if this is that
Gimlet.
Cafe Olay everyone keeps going on about.
Cafe Olay.
I remember Gimlet being
Next thing you know, the
mentioned in
box
one of the
will-
books.
Mm-hmm.
With, you know, you sometimes say that people have eyes like Gimlet because they're very starry and, you know, dark and stuff. And at some point it's mentioned that somebody has eyes like Gimlet and somebody goes, well, like that dwarf over on Coron Street.
Ah,
Because
the
it's
latest
Gimlet.
trend, a sidewalk cafe with umbrellas. Next thing you know, the waiters will be wanting tips. I could sure give them a few.
Yeah. Exactly, Gabriel. I opened the chat again. I thought it was silly that I couldn't see it. None of them are called Andrews.
Anybody want a mouse burger? That's what he is
Oh,
making.
it's rat.
Oh, it's rat.
Oh,
burger.
right. It's a rat burger. Yeah. It's what dwarves eat.
Gimlet. Here's a dwarf who knows the meaning of the word hygiene. He thinks it's a greeting. Still, at least his shirt front can act as a sort of menu.
There goes the rat.
Hygiene.
Hey there, sir. Hey there, what can I cook for you? We got the meals for one and all.
He's
Fixed price
Italian,
menu,
apparently.
and everything come with a pickle.
What's on the menu?
Oh, mice, sir. Mostly mice. Ethnic dwarf cuisine, sir. I got 'em baked, I got 'em glazed, I even got 'em on a stick.
Mice? You mean you're dishing out rodents?
Not just any old mice, sir. Big, fat ones. Prime squeakers, sir. Good pink noses, no finer in Ankh-Morpork.
What makes you say that?
Operation of the jaw. Tongue and vocal cords, sir. And then the words just fly out. Oh, sorry, you meant the food. Very select rodents, sir. And hygienically prepared, sir.
Rodents hygienically prepared? How?
I always wash my hands after touching them, sir.
Fair enough.
After.
Can't say fairer than that.
Yeah, you could probably ask him for some dwarf bread.
I think dwarf bread might be on the menu.
A rodent bar.
I'll see if I can find the quotes for
lovely.
dwarf bread because it's...
Prime eaten, sir. Vol au vents and ratatouille. Fresh
Ratatouille.
caught at the table, sir.
And do you cook them?
Cook? And ruin the flavor?
Cook and ruin the flavor. So everything's
Here's one of
raw.
them. The dwarf bread was brought out for inspection, but it was miraculous, the dwarf bread. No one ever went hungry when they had some dwarf bread to avoid. You only had to take one look at it for a moment, and instantly you could think of dozens of things you'd rather eat. Your boots, for example. Mountains, raw sheep, your own foot.
Good stuff, huh?
Yeah. It's like
This may
his spin
sound
on
a daft
Lember's bread.
question, But don't you have anything that isn't rodents?
We do have rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah, granite, quartz, some prime cuts of obsidian, fresh today from the quarry for my troll customers. Even some candy rock for
nice.
actors. I know it's not mice, but, well, he seemed wise to spread my clientele, sir. Go for the troll dollar, that sort of thing.
Trolling for more customers?
That's the one.
Yeah, exactly. Dwarven battle bread. It is used as... it's hard enough to be used in battle.
Candy rock, that's right, sir. It's like a toffee for trolls. Well, very chewy toffee for trolls. It might have a bit too much mica in it. The only problem is that it can make the teeth fall out. Bad for them, you see, sir. But I tell a lie, because we're out of it at the moment. Someone ate all the wheels off the delivery vehicle. Happens about once a week, that does. Must be a la carte menu.
Ah, boo. Boo.
More mice au naturel. Why is it I have such a sense of foreboding under it? Be seeing you then.
Question.
Also, can I have a piece with not so much rat in it? Appalling. That's from their Monty Python's Hollywood Bowl.
Yeah.
Let's see what we have here. Rodent in a bun, rodent in a bag, live rodent en brochette, and stunned rodent cordon bleu prepared in a white wine sauce with shallots, truffles, and small potatoes. Oh, damn, they only served that one on alternate Tuesdays.
Oh, all right.
There, we got some chili.
Nice.
Now, luggage, don't swallow that. We might need it later, and also you might burn your handles.
I'll be right back.
All right.
My dear faithful old luggage. Quiet as a log, and just about as smart. What, shall I get inside it? No way! Nobody's ever interfered with the luggage and lived to tell about it.
Yeah, I would imagine if you tried to get into a luggage, you would get it, you know, eaten.
That leads to Ankh-Morpork. So this is the dead collector, huh? When I was a lad, I just used to collect butterflies. I suppose it's just a matter of scaling up. That leads to the mortuary.
Just as I remembered, that's the mortuary. Sure has sharp teeth.
Bring out your living dead.
Right, there you are.
I found a dead collector.
Ah,
So this is the dead collector, huh? When I was a lad, I just used to collect butterflies. I suppose it's just a matter of scaling up.
kind of.
Oh, lovely. A cartload of corpses. Still, I suppose it's nice to get out for a bit of a ride in the fresh air.
Except they're not completely dead.
Bring out your living dead. Bring out your living dead. Dead collected, corpses transported. Guaranteed disposal to far-off climes. The dear departed stay departed. They like it so much they never come back. Highly recommended service. Well, obviously the transportees themselves won't recommend us, but complaints are never ever received either. Bring out your living dead.
Well, there's that.
Uh-huh.
Dead, sir?
Dead? Of course I'm not dead. Do I look dead?
No, hard to tell sometimes these days, sir. It's just that if you're dead, then you're stuck in trade. Our post-mortem travel service offers dozens of very exciting internment locations.
Look, I am not dead.
Look, you seem a little bit peaky. Why don't you just hop on the old cart for a minute, and if you pop off, then it saves us all a lot of trouble.
If it's all the same to you, I think I'll avoid resting my backside on a pile of carrion.
Suit yourself, sir. I'm sure they don't mind.
Foreign climes? For a corpse?
Well, corpses have needs too, sir. It's not all just fun and games being dead. There's a sudden stiffness in the joints, continual growth of hair and fingernails, not to mention noisy poltergeists and neighbours who dislike being gnawed.
Ignored?
No, gnawed. You know, maggots and such like. Pshaw.
Oh.
Should hear the way some of them go on about it. I mean, it's not like there's anything I can do about it. Still, I thought the offer of a few exotic locations for internment might soften the blow, as it were, sir.
Also, it's a complete myth that people have thought that your fingernails and hair still grow when you're dead.
Yep.
It's only because your body decays and decomposes, it shrinks. So that's why it looks like the hair and fingernails grow.
So, how is business these days?
Tailing off, to tell you the truth, sir. Most of the dead hereabouts nowadays provide their own transport.
What? They just start walking around all by themselves?
Yeah, bloody cheek. 1 minute you've got a livelihood, and the next minute everyone decides to be a zombie. All posh.
Oh, everybody
and
decided.
starts walking about and frightening schools.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I've had to ruin myself, making my service more attractive.
Attractive? How?
Well, used to be we'd just take the stiffs and chuck them into the plague pit outside of the town. No,
Plague
beautiful
pit?
ceremony it was. Very touching, watching them slide down and go thump at the bottom of the hole. Real poignant, like. Now, though, you have to make it seem more attractive than wandering the streets as one of the walking dead. So now we offer transport to foreign climes. You know, sun, beaches, relaxation, that sort of thing. Hopefully, it's just what your freshly snuffed corpse desires. A good holiday to get some of the kinks out.
Posthumous travel services. I wonder if he gets many return customers.
I hope he doesn't.
Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else.
Sometimes the corpse there will wake up, but he'll knock it out with a hammer. Too bad it's not happening now. Shall we go to the mortuary? There might be a... Thank you, Lord John, with the fart. But in the mortuary, there might be a familiar face.
Yeah, let's go.
My dear faithful old luggage, quiet as a log, and just about as smart. I wonder if it's about time my luggage had a bath. What, shall I get inside it? No way! Nobody's ever interfered with the luggage and lived to tell about it.
True.
I ain't dead.
Ah!
It says right there, I ain't dead.
This is where Granny Weatherwax went.
Granny Weatherwax. A tough lady, this one. Best to let her get the beauty sleep she so obviously needs.
Oh, don't let her hear that.
Reasonably sharp, and not too much goo on it. Slops. I don't think we ought to examine this one too closely. A poster. Neo-Phobis post-cubist surrealism, I see. Oh, wait a minute, I think it's upside down. I guess this is the bucket they all kick before they go.
Oh, that's the one.
Jars, eh? I'd say somebody around here has a pickling fetish.
Not that in that kind of jar.
Can you imagine what horrors that could be kept in here?
Skeletons. Oh, that's a knife.
Just the thing, a cold, hard slab of stone, and what's more, it's unoccupied. As she can't answer, there doesn't really seem any point.
Oh, she could. She's asleep. This was when we transitioned from pixel to cartoon art, right? Yep. And Discworld Noir is 3D models in a 2D world. Pre-rendered. Ah! Here's a familiar face, this little guy.
Barkeeper, I'll have a pint of Winkle's Extra Flatulent, my good man.
Yeah.
Extra flatulent.
Down here. Oi! I said I'll have... Oi, come back here.
Oh.
Don't you know who I am? I am Casananda, the second greatest lover who ever lived, and the ladder salesman extraordinaire.
Ladder salesman.
Come back.
Casananda, the world's second greatest lover. It would seem that small things do go a long way.
Yep.
And also on this side. I thought we could get further in the screen. Maybe it's the other way. Ah, here we go. There we go.
One vampire. And a pathetic looking one at that. I suppose you might classify him not as undead, but more as anti-living. And look at his teeth. I bet they get the blood out of anything. Strange though, I wonder if they're real. Yep, it's become a sort of standard. Find a strange bar, you'll almost certainly find some matches in it somewhere.
Oh, blood, blood, blood.
I'm sorry?
Nothing. Just trying to get into the role, that's all.
Nice Bela Lugosi accent.
So, you're a vampire then?
Indeed. Child of darkness, hell brethren, that sort of thing. Well, it's a job. Someone's got to do it.
So what do you do? I mean, I've often wondered just how a vampire spends its time.
Well, I am the night, you see.
No, not really.
Well, that is just my point. How is anybody supposed to be the night? It's not much of a job description now, is it? It's not as if you're even asked. Just one night you're walking home and woof, you're a vampire.
Is it that bad, though? I mean, think of all the advantages.
What advantages? You tell me.
Ooh, lower food bills, low-cost housing. And black goes with everything, of course.
Yeah, but it's this whole night thing that gets me. I never stayed out beyond 8 p.m. in the old days, and now look at me. It's like the black hole of Jelly Baby out there.
Jelly
I keep
Baby.
falling over. Being undead doesn't mean I've got eyes like a cat, you know. I mean, I
we're
wish
gonna
I
go there
had,
later.
but I haven't. So if I want
Nice.
to do any really good stalking, I have to carry a lantern, which pretty much defeats the whole business. I look silly.
Oh,
Is there some way other than just stalking?
Well, I tried advertising. Wanted. Victims to be drained of their lifeblood by a hungry vampire. Yeah, you'd be astonished at how little
Wonderful
response
word.
there was.
Quite.
And when I thought about it, the whole business seemed wrong. So I decided to give the whole blood thing a miss and start sucking something else. So I started on strawberry jam.
Did it work?
Well, it tastes better, but now look what's happened.
false
See?
teeth.
I rotted my teeth.
Yeah.
Who ever heard of a vampire with false teeth?
I'd sympathise with you more if I didn't have this awful foreboding that I'm going to have to use you later on as part of some overcomplicated little scheme.
Wink,
Sounds about
wink,
right.
nudge, nudge.
Hint, hint.
You're not a vampire?
I am! Look! I've got the cloak! I've even got the frilly shirt. Think I'd be seen wearing this lot if I was alive? Look at this!
Oh, well, good
That's
point.
for draining blood, that is. Yeah, terrified now, eh? Frozen by my powers. Hypnotized by the terror that strikes out of the night.
Gothic horror is dead at last. I wonder if anybody will miss it. So, this is it. You're just going to sit in here and avoid being a vampire at all? Haven't you got somewhere better to go than a seedy little bar?
Where should I go? Oh, you ought to see my home, my friend. A coffin at the graveyard. You call that comfort, 'cause I don't. I'll creep into the crypt at the dawn and not a moment before.
A toothless old vampire drinking a Bloody Mary without much Mary? Can life or undeath offer any deeper degradation than this? If it does, I'm sure we'll soon find out. Well, that's it for now. A troll. Entirely made from rock, but probably not as smart.
Ah,
Oh, he's even worse from the front.
And
he has a
you
business card that
I
says
am
he's also a
Castananda,
world-class liar.
lager salesman and lover extraordinaire.
I don't know if there's anything particularly ordinary about that.
Oh, how we danced, how we danced through the night. We danced, and we danced, till our socks were alight.
I think my ears are bleeding.
Ow. That was
So
something.
you're the world's greatest lover, are you?
Second.
Second greatest, really. But the way I look at it, if people think you're number two, then they know you try harder.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, what does the world's second greatest lover do with his time?
Oh, I'm always looking for fresh challenges, sir. I look at it as my duty to bring a romance and step ladders into the lives of beautiful women everywhere.
Step ladder, as you can see from the animation.
Yep.
This ladder of yours.
Ah, the finest ladder in all of the disc. The old equalizer, you might say. It allows the lover of a
Equalizer.
reduced altitude the opportunity to kiss his lady on the cheek instead of on the...
That's quite
Yep,
enough
yep.
of that. Now look, I need a ladder. Can you get me one?
Oh, no, I only have one. And I need it for my romantic adventures. Introduce me to a beautiful woman, closer to the ground. A wild woman, a fair and beauteous flower. And the ladder shall be yours.
I hope it comes wash and wear.
Oh, yes. There is one. Since we have the option there already.
Find some woman comatose enough to listen to that lot without screaming. That's a laugh for a start.
Yeah, you know where this is going.
I've found your perfect woman, I think. Or, to put it more accurately, I have found your greatest challenge. She's over in the mortuary.
You mean she's dead?
She doesn't seem to think so.
Hey, that's good enough for me.
There, we got ourselves a stepladder.
A ladder, long and solid. Just the thing to beat myself unconscious with and finally get a bit of kip. A sharp cutting blade. Matches. Normally I'm not allowed to play with these, but today we'll make an exception.
I like the animation.
Chili powder. I taste test this stuff, but the animation budget won't stretch to a proper demonstration of the results, so you're just going to have to take it on faith for this one, okay?
Okay. So it's some hot stuff, huh?
What have we here then? Winkle's Old Peculiar? Bear Hugger's Extremely Odd? If that's gin over there, why does the cork keep trying to unscrew itself?
Probably not gin then.
We should actually go to the mortuary now that Casananda has gone there.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's not here. I thought there was a scene with him and Granny. Him trying to kiss her.
It's a shame that it's Granny he's trying to romance here, because in the books, at least in 2 of them, it's actually Nanny.
I mean, that would make more sense.
She's the one who gets the business card that says that he's the world's best liar. Asks about it. Is that true? And he says no.
What'll it be, lady?
Greetings to you, my good man. And who might you be?
Who?
You. I'm asking you what your name is. Who are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Amazing, isn't it? In any other city, you'd be mayor by now. Just tell me what alcohol you have to drink. And by that, I mean something which neither eats through the glass bottle, serves as host to a colony of sentient protozoa, or ends me up in any obscure, farcical little problems with chaos theory and butterflies.
Like in the first game.
That's all we've got. Protozoa. They're only little protozoa.
Ciliate or non-ciliate?
I think they're mostly rotifers.
Brilliant. He can't tie his shoes, but he can classify microorganisms. There's one for the education system. All right, give me one very alcoholic drink, complete with sentient rotifers.
You want I should make it look pretty with a couple of little amoebas on a stick?
All right, whatever.
Amoebas on a stick.
And they say the art of cocktail mixing is long dead.
There, we got a tankard of something.
Interesting.
A tankard of ale. Well, sort of ale anyway, if you forgive the busy little creatures swimming in it. Oh, look, some of them are waving.
Some of them are waving.
I mean, you're looking into it, so they're like, hello. See you, Sandpact.
See you, Sandpact.
Let's go deeper into the shades and see what we find. Oh, this is actually the whole street, right? It's in 3 parts, but this is the entry to the mortuary, this is to the middle street as in the pub, and this is where Gimlet is. So then Plaza.
Popcorn!
Yep, it's the milkmaid. Hey, Lisa. When your drink waves at you, you know you got the good stuff, or you're too drunk to know the difference.
Oh dear, the milkmaid. Big on blouse fillings and short on complex neurological pathways.
Popcorn!
Cut me own throat dibbler. The sort of itinerant merchant venturer that gives greed a bad name.
Well,
Trolls prefer blondes. Why, do they go better with broccoli? This one looks good. Attack of the 50-foot dwarf. Should go down a treat with the local trolls.
They should hire Carrot.
Popcorn! Do it yourself popcorn! Just add heat and butter and maybe a frying pan. Also serves as catapult ammunition. Or excellent fishing sinkers. Come and get it while it's still in stock. Only one previous owner. I'm letting it go for less than mark price, and that's cutting me own throat. Popcorn!
Of course it is.
Is this all your life has to offer? I thought you might have, well, you know, improved yourself. Reached for higher goals.
I'm reaching, Gov, I'm reaching. Matter of fact, I'm going into clickies.
Clickies? Just what Ankh-Morpork needed, eh?
Exactly!
Yeah. For you, irony means sort of like iron, doesn't it? So we're into clickies now, are we? At last, the monkey has found the banana plantation.
Yep, moving pictures. Here, have a read of this. Clickies. Oh, now there's romance for you. Hot dogs, popcorn, drink stands,
Big films.
the merry rumble of candy rolling down the aisles.
And the shows. Don't forget the actual clickies themselves.
What? Oh yeah. I mean, the shows go without saying.
Of course.
Chocolate
They
dipped
do.
ice cream, novelty drinking cups, collectible lobby cards.
I don't believe this. You mean to tell me that art has to take a second place to cheap licensing and marketing? Well, I can tell you that I'm above that sort of thing. Catch me being involved in some damn licensing scam? Ha! Fat chance. The last thing I'd ever do is allow myself to become involved in a shabby marketing ploy designed to use a famous name to sell a product which is in itself utterly devoid of any real... Right. Well, good luck with the career and I'll be off.
Did we mention the range of pewter figurines and exciting
Good
t-shirts
idea.
this time? Shh. Popcorn!
A brochure about do-it-yourself clickies.
Boo-boo-be-doo, 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 boo-doo-be-doo, boo-boo-be-doo, boo-boo-be-doo, boo-doo-be-doo, boo-boo-be-doo, 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 boo-doo-be-doo. Oh, no, I just don't think this is working.
Of all the things that she should sing.
Yeah.
By the great beard of someone unusually well bearded. What happened to you? I thought you were a milkmaid.
I was a dairy products distribution agent, thank you. All that's behind me now. I'm a thespian.
I'm sorry.
An actress.
Thespian?
A star on stage and screen. I'm starring in a new
Can we
clicky
milk her?
called
Now,
Trolls
keep it in your
Prefer
pants.
Blondes.
Oh,
Keep it clean, people.
why do trolls prefer blondes?
Well, apparently I'm damn. What's that word for generic pop idol?
An icon?
No, icons grow on trees.
Those are acorns.
What?
Really? I'm sure it wasn't acorns. Oh well then. Maybe it was coconuts or melons then. I'm sure I heard it mentioned somewhere.
I think I'm beginning to get the idea.
Anyway, now I'm a famous pop coconut. It's ever so exciting.
I want to be a famous pop coconut. Oh wait, I don't like coconuts. I'll be a famous pop hazelnut.
Do that.
So you're a clicky star now, are you?
Yeah, isn't it fun? They said my assets and experience perfectly suited me to the job.
Yeah, I'm sure the first
Experience?
one.
You were a bloody
Yeah.
milkmaid.
So?
I fail to see what milk production has to do with qualities of screen charisma. Ah. Oh, forget I said that. What a lovely dress. Very, very glittery, wouldn't you say? Not that I'm hinting about clues or anything.
Glitter is what all this clicky business is about.
Hint, hint, a wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Cool. Yet another empty-headed character. Nice glittery dress, though.
Envious.
Goodbye for now.
Probably a bit.
Odium? What's an odium, and why should I care?
Let's join our
Odium.
cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world.
Hey, Medic Finland. Thanks for the raid. Hello, raiders.
Did I say the one about great greats yet?
There we go.
Popcorn!
What were you up to, Medic? And hello, Raiders. I'm Spider-Man. Play retro games, sometimes newer games when I feel like it, and yeah, Discord world. Discord world. Is that what it's called, Zelda?
Yes, it is. That's exactly what it's called.
Discworld. But started 2 today. We're still pretty much in the beginning of the game. Oh, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And yeah, it is retro when you think about it. I mean, the game is like, what, 15?
It's old enough.
Over 10 years old. Yeah.
Yep.
And still no Half-Life 3.
Yet.
Shall we go to the shop?
Wandering shop. No one knows why. But all the most truly mysterious and magical items are brought from shops that appear and, after a trading life even briefer than a double glazing company's, vanish like smoke. They can turn up wherever there's a suitable stretch of blank wall. But once there, they have always been there. Dust and grime and a general worn look instantly dispel any doubts in the minds of people who may have walked down that same street every day for a year without noticing it. There are 3 general theories to explain the phenomenon of wandering shops. 1. Many thousands of years ago, there evolved somewhere in the multiverse a race whose single talent was to buy cheap and sell dear. 2. They are the creation of a sympathetic fate, charged with the role of supplying exactly the right thing at the right time. 3. They are simply a very clever way of getting around the various Sunday closing acts. All these theories have 2 things in common. They explain the known facts, and they are completely and utterly wrong.
Of course.
"18 years old. I thought it was like maximum 15. 18. Holy shit. Half-Life 2 came out that long time ago? Man, we're old.
A stuffed flamingo. Yeah,
Don't remind
I'm
me.
not quite sure what it's doing in an adventure shop, but if you must have a flamingo, then I suppose this is as good a place as any in which to put it. 1 alligator, badly stuffed. Well, every magical shop has to have one, I suppose. A strange machine. I don't know what it does, and I'm fairly certain I'll rest better tonight for never having known. Maybe it has something to do with this being called a wandering shop.
Yeah, that's the Doctor Who switch.
Jars. Yes, once again, a closer inspection does in fact reveal that they are jars. What's the matter? Don't you trust the written description? Candles. Excellent. These should do the job nicely. Frog-scented incense. Extra smoky. Frog-scented? Middle of summer? These people are barbarians. A stuffed
like it.
fish. I can't say I think this is the absolute best sales venue for preserved seagoing wildlife. Still, if today was the day I wanted to go into combined camping and weapons shop and purchase sea life, then this would certainly be my choice du jour.
I mean, it's a fun-looking fish.
Books. The perfect resting place for overfull coffee cups. I'll have to get a few more of those. An old woman. Well, I say old, but given the cruel abuses of this dingy level of technology, the possibilities of childhood malnutrition and debilitating diseases in later life, that gives a fair range, doesn't it? And even if she is old, I mean, old is a relative term. She's older to some people and younger to others.
Hey there, Your Highness. And aren't you a pretty little girl?
I'm not a little girl, I'm a powerful and dignified magician.
Why are you dressed up as a princess, then?
I most certainly am not.
You've got a tall, pointy hat. All princesses have tall, pointy hats.
Look, it's not...
And a
What a point.
dress. A tall, pointy hat and a dress. That's a princess in my book.
So how do you explain the beard, then, eh? Eh?
I thought that was just probably your peasant blood, dear. A lot of men find a bit of hair
Peasant blood,
softly
alright.
and attractive.
I wish a lot of women did.
It would have made more sense if she said dwarf blood.
Or something. Yeah.
I can't really see that this shop serves any valid social purpose at all. It all seems like a total waste of resources.
Well, that's nice coming from a princess.
Look, for the last time, I am not a princess.
Okay, Your Highness.
Look, all joking apart, what are you selling?
Well, Your Highness, this here is an adventure shop. It has all the marvelous things people need when they decide that their main calling in life is to find a hole in the ground, collect some friends, and then go delving into the underground, armed only with swords, rope, 10-foot poles, halberds, 6 torches, and a flask of oil.
Good gracious. And is there actually much of a demand for this?
No. It's all collectible trading cards these days. Dim wick, the
Yeah,
smothering.
it is.
It's taken all the fun out of the business. I can't even shift magic items anymore.
Magic items? What, elven cloaks, magic swords, boots of speed, that kind of thing?
That's the stuff. We don't really stock the boots anymore, though. We did have boots of domination, but a female barbarian already bought up those. Anyway, do have a browse, Your Highness, and let me know if there's anything you want.
A barbarian woman bought the boots of domination. It kind of sounds like that Amazonian lady in the first game who won against everybody.
Sounds like it.
Candles? You do candles?
Yes, Your Royal Highness. I make them by hand. Well, I would make them by hand, but everyone just uses continual light spells these days. I don't really stock candles anymore. Those are just display models made out of plaster.
But you could make me some if you had the chance.
Oh, yes, love. I just need you to bring me the raw materials. Now, your grade A candle, that's made from dead whales. We used to use their nasal hairs. But
Ew.
these days, a true pure white candle is made from spermaceti.
Where does that come from?
I never dared ask, love. Anyway, the next best thing is beeswax.
Beeswax, right.
We used to have a lovely bee milking parlour out the back. The bees insisted it was the only way to get the job done.
Bee
Every
milking?
evening, we'd round up the bees and settle them down in little chairs, give them all a newspaper, and let them wax away to their heart's content. Then someone pointed out that all
Some
we had
really
to
tiny
do was
newspapers.
open up the hive and scoop out all
Must
the
be.
wax we want. The little buzzers had been having us on all along.
You just can't trust a bee, can you?
That's just what I always say, Your Royal Highness.
Oh, stop it.
Bees. My god.
See you later. Just what I've always wanted. I don't suppose I can have it then.
Why not? It's yours. You only had to ask.
There, we got ourselves a flamingo.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Yeah. I guess she just wanted to get rid of it. And now we're here.
Sounds like it.
That's where we exited, at the Shades. Let's go to the cemetery. Oh, no. I forgot that she's here. A suffragester.
Oh.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome.
Overcome what?
Yeah.
What was that, fascist?
I'm asking just what it is that you want to overcome. Who tied you up like this?
I've tied myself here, yeah, me, pig. Now try and repress me out of that.
You tied yourself up.
It's an act demonstrating freedom, see? Well, it demonstrates my
I get
freedom
it.
to tie myself to anything I want to, whenever I want to. That's one of your basic human rights, right? And I'll fight to keep a hold of it.
You mean you want to fight for the right to lose your freedom?
Right on. Don't you want to know what I'm protesting about?
I was half hoping to avoid it, but do go on.
I'm protesting for the right to have female members of the Fools and Jesters Guild, and I will not be moved.
Yep.
Why are you protesting about it over here in the cemetery? Why don't you go and do it outside the Jesters Guild?
They never have anything worth tying yourself to over at that end of town. I like this, though. Quite a nice little steak,
That's why.
if you don't mind my saying so. Not an absolute prime choice, mind, but getting there.
Then by all means be my guest. Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine.
That sounds about right.
What's this one saying? Only sleeping? He's fooling no one but himself. A pick. Let's just leave it at that and not be picky.
Oh,
But I shall pick it up.
ooh.
What's this one? If unattended, please ring bell.
If
Oh.
unattended,
Window
please ring
post.
bell. Oh, there he is.
Is this the crossroads?
Another one. Go find your own grave, you rotten fool.
Windle?
Windle? Gad, that's my private name. Ah, you still remember, lad? Oh, great days they were. Great days. Life? Pff, you don't know what life is until you're dead. It was great, all that breathing and walking around in the fresh air. Oh, I tell you, if I had my time all over again, I wouldn't reincarnate.
So, how are you adjusting then?
Oh, I'll never get used to this grave, I'll tell you. The walls are so thin. All you can do here is lie around and listen to what the neighbours say.
So, what's it like? Being dead, I mean.
Oh, I've had enough of it. The hours are too long for a start. Here, keep the wretched dead and alive hole.
Wait, what am I supposed to do with a grave?
Use it as a small swimming pool, huh?
I can't swim.
I never said you had to fill it with water, did I? Yoicks and away!
Right. Well, it looks like I have a real mission then. I either restore death to his rightful place, or else we'll be up to our armpits in gaunt, dark-eyed young Gothic girls dressed in black, all pretending that they can quote romantic poetry. Actually, that doesn't sound bad at all. Nah. Onward!
Nah.
Now we truly have our mission.
A slab, aha, mounted beneath the coffin. A sort of primitive anti-gravity system. Oh, another coffin. You know, I think I'm really getting the hang of this object identification thing.
You did take that course.
Yep. Ah, he's gone. And now the docks. And there's Windle Poos again.
Call this death, do you? In my day, people knew how to die properly. Tunnels, white lights, booming voices, the choir invisible. Right, that is it. If a job's worth doing, then it's worth doing yourself in. Oik!
Nice day for it.
Drop dead!
Novelty stuff. Now this looks interesting. I wonder what they are, not to mention what use they could possibly be. Very knockdownable, that wall. I should report them to the Better Homes and Gardens people. One
Very
seafaring
knockdownable.
fish-eating bird. I hope he's not looking for his dinner in the River Ankh. At least not without a pick and a shovel. I don't think I can reach him. A hammer-headed shark. They're
Albatross.
called hammer-head sharks, you know, because their
Pelican.
head is shaped like a hammer.
I know.
Now you can say you've used your computer for educational purposes.
Yay. Albatross.
Good assortment of fish. I wonder if they're all undead too.
I mean, from the looks of it, yeah, because they're looking at him.
Yeah.
Either
say
this
they
is
are.
a net, or the moth problem around here's got out of hand. Ah, Jim lad.
Hook. Ah, Jim lad. Such a stupid joke.
Very.
I wouldn't go closer if I were you. It's only called water because of the position it occupies between the river bottom and the sky. Here, try and dive onto that and you'll dent more than your hat.
Yep.
I'm not swimming in that, or walking on it for that matter.
I mean, he knows better. Well, there is one place that we haven't gone to yet. The sewers.
Ah. from men-at-arms, these waters of River Ankh, to use the element in its broadest sense, had washed, to bend the definition to its limit, these tunnels for centuries.
What a great grate. Hey, there's the milkmaid. Quite a flattering angle, really.
Yeah, you shouldn't stare too long.
There were no wading birds in the River Ankh, partly because the pollution would eat their legs off, but mostly because it was easier to just walk across the surface.
That leads to the Pork Futures warehouse.
Pork Futures?
That leads to more sewers.
Pork Futures.
Pork Futures. Probably no other world in the multiverse has warehouses for things which only exist in Potentia. Here, however, the Pork Futures warehouse is a product of the patricians' rules about baseless metaphors, the literal mindedness of citizens who assume that everything must exist somewhere, and the general thinness of reality around Ankh. The net result is that trading in Pork Futures, in pork that doesn't exist yet, led to the building of the warehouse to store it until it does. The extremely low temperatures are caused by the imbalance in the temporal energy flow.
All right.
This, I can't remember which book, but it's a major plot point in one of the books that we have a troll actually enter here. Because trolls are silicate beings, meaning that when it's room temperature or thereabouts outside, their brains work slower. So the colder it is, the faster they think.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we have them in here where it's extremely cold.
The image of pork that may exist sometime in the future. Nothing like thinking ahead, I suppose. I hope this ice isn't made from that river water outside. Nah, it can't be. It's the wrong colour. Well, I doubt whether I can move it by hand.
Too bad we don't have a container for it. Let's see where we get to from here. Ah, this is where we start.
That leads to the Fool's Guild.
I forgot about this one. Sergeant Colin tried to clean himself up, but trying to clean yourself with water from the River Ankh was a difficult maneuver. The best you could hope for was an all-over grey. I'd forgotten about that one.
Just some old barrels.
I thought that was something that we could see on the ground here.
I agree, Pixie. Absolutely. I would want to see more of these games. In general, I would just like to see more Discworld.
I mean, there's so much potential in Discworld that they could keep making games over and over.
They have 41 main books to take from, and at least, I think, 5, if not 8, side projects to take from.
I mean, they could easily make their own game just based in the Discworld.
Yeah.
And they have just all the characters from the books.
A house brick. Nice heft. Good aerodynamics. There's nothing quite like a good solid brick to bring out the artist in a man.
There. Now we're all bricked up. See, I can make stupid jokes too. No, not Guddle
I was about to ask.
No Guddle Gear.
Nope. I was about to ask, Fornay, do you mean the mud? Multi-user dungeon? No, sadly. I haven't played that. That was before my time, but I know of it.
Come to think of it, the Dean's more your stuffed flamingo sort of guy.
Huh? So let's go give the flamingo to the Dean. There. Now he can do his game in Alice in Wonderland style.
I doubt that I could swap that for the mallet.
I mean, the pick would have been an interesting tool. So we need
4 cc's of mouse blood. Ugh. Glitter dust. Maybe I could shake down a few pixies.
Well, there's only one thing that we can shake down to get the glitter dust.
One smell. Vile.
Well, we have foul. So who could be vile? So for now, we need to capture a mouse at Gimlet's to get the mouse blood. The glitter is definitely from Milkmaid's glitter dress. The smell, well, vile smell. We have met the character who will give us the boots that have the smell. And the sticks are the croquet mallets, and we need the beeswax to make the candles. And the vile smell is from the second smelliest creature. Can I actually pick the flowers?
Call me surly, but I just don't feel like picking flowers.
Aww.
That is a shame.
Bees. The eternal mystery. How do they fly? How do they communicate?
Dancing.
And why are all the workers dumb enough to go off and toil in the fields all day, leaving the Queen lounging about, guzzling nectar and having a good time? So, you...
Oh, yeah, they're wonderful little things, sir. Zooming into the...
Run, Rincewind! Run!
Rincewind.
How did I get rid of him? Hi.
Leave them their hives alone. Anyway, you need the right kit before you mess with the bees.
Nah, that doesn't go well with Hooters.
Oh, it's a shame.
What if I just throw a brick at him?
That doesn't go well with a brick.
At least this time he doesn't say that doesn't work. Now he actually has something unique to say.
This doesn't help. I need more of the same. Soaking that in alcohol won't help in any way.
I mean, have we tried?
There we go.
Look, here's something that may interest you. You seem to know all about bees. Why don't you make a clicky about them? You could then pass on all your knowledge, so to speak.
You don't say. You know, you may just have something there. It's time the world knew the facts about bees.
There he goes.
Bees, nature's little workers. I guess we could all learn from them. You have to be kidding.
You won't pick up the bees?
I should put on some protection first.
So, right. I remember where to get the, kind of beekeeper's outfit.
Ah.
It's gonna be a smelly one. That's for sure. I mean, we do need a net. Yeah, the fish were alive. Unalive. Even the hammerhead shark is still blinking, like, kill me.
Jim lad. Jim lad. Just the thing for hanging something on. Despite what you may want, I can't really hang myself off this hook.
At least we've done that, so we didn't get the net from there. Let's think. How did I even get the glitter from her? Oh, right. I remember how to get the glitter. This is gonna be a nice reference.
Oh.
I mean, when you think about it, where she's situated and already what's happening to her. How about we give it a little more of a boost?
Ah.
See? Reference.
Naturally.
Are you all right? Should I stop now?
No, keep it going a little longer. My agent always said I needed more exposure.
There. First item in the list done. We got the glitter.
Glitter dust, eh? Well, I'm sure this will come in very useful.
I wonder if I need to use the pick here. You know, as an ice pick. Yep.
Yeah.
There. We got some ice.
A great big ice block? Yeah, now all I need is a martini the size of a bird bath. That doesn't need to be any colder than it already is.
Darn.
Ah.
What about the chili?
That doesn't need...
The brick?
That doesn't...
No, the spicy stuff is already chilly. Doesn't need to be colder.
Ha 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 ha.
I agree.
Ha 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 ha.
I can even supply you with a...
Yep. Where did I need to use the ice, though? I mean, since we can get it, the ice is used for something.
Must be.
Let's go with the gimlet. Oh! We're on the, this side.
Yeah, that leads to Mrs. Cakes.
Yep.
Oh!
We got Mrs. Cakes.
Mrs.
Looks
Cake!
like you door to some secret society. Or my name isn't Brother Rincewind.
I forgot about this side of the, shades.
Mrs. Cake is great.
This is one of the most ridiculous puzzles in the game. But also
Let me guess.
hilarious.
You have to figure out what to say based on what she says, because she's clairvoyant and will speak before you do.
Yes.
I knew it, because
And
she
we need-
always mentions having her clairvoyance turned on.
Yeah. And we need to find the answer, the proper answer that we need for the questions. Our questions.
Yeah.
We need to find our own answer to our questions using her as the hint book, so to speak. It's weird, but it works.
A genie bottle, eh? Obviously a good home for beings of the non-substantial persuasion. Sort of a sense of foreboding here. One crystal ball, complete with test pattern.
Test pattern.
Mrs. Cake, you'd think a hat that size would sap her strength, wouldn't you?
That is a big hat.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, I haven't been outside.
Hello there. Nice day, eh?
What? How dare you? Well, now you're just talking rubbish. Order your thoughts, young man.
haven't even said anything yet. So you gotta choose the right
Oh, I've
order.
been outside.
Hello there. Nice day, eh?
What? How dare you?
Look, I believe you're fouling up this whole conversation.
What do you mean? How do I do it?
I just don't believe the hash you're making of a simple conversation. How are you managing to do it?
Ooh, yes, that's what I am. Why? Does it show? Well, now you're just...
That was the wrong one.
Is
Ah,
it?
damn it.
Hello there, eh?
What? How?
Look, I believe you're fouling up this whole conversation.
What do you mean? How do I do it?
I just don't believe the hash you're making of a simple
It's a
conversation.
reverse
How are you managing
conversation.
to do it?
Ooh, yes, that's what I am. Why? Does it show?
She's talking like she already knows what I'm going to say. Is she a clairvoyant?
Well, it's nice to start all over again. I'm sorry about all that. Sometimes I forget I've left it on, you see.
There it is. She left the clairvoyance on.
Hello there. Nice day. Oh, damn it, we're back here again.
Eh? Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn my precognition off. There we are. That should be much easier.
Even the music changed.
Yep.
And now there's fish in the crystal ball.
Phew, thank heavens that's all over.
I'm so very sorry about that, young man. I'll forget my own head next. Now, how may I help you?
A psychic, eh? Well, who'd have thought it?
You did, dear, about 3 minutes from now.
Do you really get away with all this? Just pretending to read other people's thoughts for a living?
Well, it's not as if I'm making money at it. Ask most people to cross your palm with silver and they look at you like you're some sort of beggar. The only fringe benefit these days is the ectoplasm.
Ectoplasm? What do you use that for?
Never you mind. I am too.
You're not really a psychic.
I will.
Prove it.
All right, ask them.
I know. Answer my questions.
Blue,
Describe my favourite colour.
a rash,
Describe what I got for my birthday.
fat, toothless and covered with sauce.
Describe my breakfast.
Frilly underwear.
Nope. I just can't remember what I meant to ask just then.
I do, and you ought to wash your mind with soap and water. Now, why don't you just go off about your business, or I'll tell all the nice audience about what you keep in your sock drawer.
A half brick. No.
Might I borrow that genie bottle you have on the shelf up there?
I tell you what, you can have the bottle, but only if you get me some nice, fresh ectoplasm.
Ugh, ectoplasm? What? That's
Fresh
stuff that drips
ectoplasm.
down walls? Sort of ghostly goo?
That's the stuff. Nice and slippery.
Won't the wallpaper get all sticky?
That's what the punters want these days, dear. They don't think you're a proper psychic unless there's ectoplasm sloshing all over the place.
You.
Where does ectoplasm come from anyway?
Ooh, you can wring it out of spirits if you can catch 'em. Squish it out of 'em like wringing laundry.
Is there much of a commercial call for ectoplasm? Gives you pause for thought. Let's just stop all this now.
So we need to get some ectoplasm, huh? Well, there is a ghost that we know.
One of the
Hello there!
one of the books that I think you're gonna like.
A likely story. That's just the sort of attitude I've come to expect from you living fascists.
What? I never said a word.
Oh,
Words, yeah, right. That's where it starts. Dead common, dead boring. You've used them. Don't say you haven't.
I'm not prejudiced. I'm dead set against it.
See? There you go. If there's ever going to be any justice for us undead, then we have to start at the grassroots.
Oh, a bit lower than that, surely.
Don't you try to dictate our level of activity. Lively, dead right. That's what we want. So if you're not dead, then drop dead. This club's for the children of the night, so if you want to live it up, right, you go elsewhere.
Get
I have
right.
a feeling that's gonna be Rich Shoe.
It's a possibility.
I mean, I kind of know my characters.
Oh yeah, it was behind him. Right.
I was about to say that one of the other books that I think you're gonna like is The Truth. where the main character is trying to start up the defunct newspaper and starting the first actual investigative journalism. And one of the things that keeps reappearing in that book is the misspelled tagline for the newspaper, "The Truth." "The truth shall make ye free" should be the one, but it usually is "The truth shall make ye fret" or "make ye freep," because they can't spell it right.
A coffee pot. Well, I say coffee if you could call it that. Whatever it is, if you drink it, you'll at least be dead, if not dead sober. A vile smell? An ambulatory vile smell? Yes, well, that's brought some life into my day. That doesn't need any air added.
No.
It certainly doesn't. Oh, all right.
A great big ice block? Yeah, now all I need is a martini the size of a bird bath.
It's not an ice block anymore, it's melted. Puddle.
Shame.
Bumble. Or if we throw a...
That doesn't go well with a brick.
No. Hang on. Right, we need the boots from the imp so we can capture the vile smell.
Can you throw the brick at the imp?
I think so.
That would be nice.
If not the imp, then the rooster.
That won't help. I need something to entice him down.
Ah.
Oh.
Would you like some chili?
That won't help.
Darn it. If you'll excuse me, I have an imp to batter
Mangle.
down and mangle and whatever.
Well, that won't help me catch him.
Ah.
No, wait. Wait. I think I remember something. Let's see if
Remember? Sounds unlikely.
It's a very distant memory. I think my favorite character
Pixie,
might be Sam Vimes. Sam Vimes.
That's a good pick. Yep. The leader of the Watch.
We shall overcome. Whoa! Don't. We shall.
Damn it! I didn't want to talk to her again. I wanted to pick her up.
What they? I like not enough.
All right,
By all
Medic
means,
Finland,
be
see
my
ya.
guest. Excuse me, I think it's
See ya,
probably
Medic.
time for me to take
Hey,
my
Ogrisk.
medicine.
Welcome in, Yorkrisk. Commander of the Night Watch, Sam Vimes. Samuel Vimes, I should say. It is a good pick.
I shouldn't
Mine
take
is
advantage
Granny,
of the tied up woman.
Weatherwax.
We shall
Because she manages to be both serious, powerful, and funny at the same time.
I would have thought that I needed to pick her up and stuff her into the compost.
Ah,
Kind of remember doing that, but I don't remember how to get there. Also, give a shout out to Yogrisk.
all right, I'm on it. Here you go, Yorkrisk. Ooh,
Hey,
you were last
drinking
playing
glass.
retro.
Now, why would anybody have a glass beside
Oh
their coffee?
no!
a drinking glass. Now, why would anybody have a glass beside their coffin?
Well, there's usually a reason for it.
A Pinewood coffin. Actually, it's a little cosier inside than is strictly necessary.
Look how angry luggage looks.
Yep. I do remember that at some point in one of the books it says the luggage's expression could only be described as wooden. And I mean, sure. But yeah, Granny and Nanny and the buddy cop comedy kind of act they do.
Tried to buy some second-hand Discworld books the other day. The store owner literally laughed at me. He said last time he got some in, they all sold in 27 minutes. Wow.
They are popular.
How does the sequel compare to the first game? It's a whole different beast in its humor and puzzles. It's not as logic-y as the first game because this actually has Rincewind giving you all the hints that you need. If you need.
Yeah.
So they fixed that
I would say
in a funny way.
Visually, it's great.
Mm-hmm. Completely different visuals because it's now cartoony. It works better in Discworld, if you ask me.
That troll back there, can you talk to him?
Nope. Cannot talk to the customers. I'm just waiting for a mouse to appear that we've seen many times. Oh yeah, here Rincewind already knows that he's in a video game. Like they totally wrote it that way. I mean, he keeps talking to us constantly.
It's me. It was me 5 minutes ago, and it'll still be me the next time you look too. Rincewind, Homo sapiens sorcerus, irritabilis. In reality, I'm a full foot taller, bronze, and rippling with muscles, but it's been a hard night for the artist.
Sure you are, rippling with muscles, yeah, sure.
Rincewind, in reality... Rincewind, in reality...
I guess that's
honestly, some people. You give them a tool and they spend the next 10 years of their life just playing with it. Doesn't anyone else round here have any sense of stability? Of aims and goals? A sensible grip on life?
I just looked at you, man.
Oh, you handsome little sea weevil, you.
Oh.
Sea weevil.
Now, where's the mouse?
Right where all the sparkly things are.
If only I'd remember how to capture
something.
Yeah, we do.
Let's see what we have here. Rodent in a bun, rodent in a bag, live rodent on brochette, and stunned rodent cold on blur prepared in a white wine sauce with shallots, truffles, and small potatoes. Oh, damn, they only served that one on alternate Tuesdays.
No strawberry tart with not so much red in it.
No, but the last one would be Rincewind's favorite because it got potatoes.
Yeah, it wasn't an apron, that's his beard.
Exactly.
All right then. One extra rare mouse burger.
Right, sir. Hey, I think I can hear one of the little squeakers now.
Yeah, there it is. What a cutie.
There you are, sir. Extra rare.
Super fresh.
That was easier than expected.
Mousy. I will hold him and cuddle him and name him George. Or something like that.
Mousy!
Nice reference.
with 3 exclamation points. Yeah, that's a good reference.
Oh, that's difficult. I mean, 2 more and it's verging on insanity.
I'll need this after I've got some blood from him.
Sorry to do this, Mousy.
Cutting that won't help me.
Darn it. Now we need to figure out how to draw blood from Mousy.
Pixie, I will suggest that you try the new versions, the new Penguin audiobooks with almost full cast. They're really good.
At least now we have a mouse. So rare that an experienced veterinarian can bring it back to life. It's still alive. That's how extra rare it is.
You have to be kidding. Any more sober and we bring down the rating of this game.
Among other things, it's Indira Varma reading the Witches books. I can't remember who reads the Rincewind books. It's John Coleshaw reading the Watch books, and one common thing among all of them is that Bill Nye is the voice of the footnotes, and Peter Serafinovich is the voice of Death.
Really?
Yeah.
He's got the perfect voice for him. Death.
He does. And I will say Bill Nye as the footnotes is another great one, just because it's Bill Nye.
Just the thing for putting his equipment on. Nope, afraid it's welded to the floor.
Welded?
Ow.
Welded? How do you weld iron into stone?
I'd need a good reason before I'd lie on that coal slab.
Ah, right. I had forgotten something, but now I remember it, so I'll have to keep reminding myself about it in the future.
Well, for Tornado, I can only pronounce it, I can't spell it. And yes, Nigel Planer did read the first, I think, 26 Discworld books, and then Terry Briggs took over. And I do prefer those 2 over Tony Robinson, just because Tony Robinson's versions are abridged. But that's about it. I'm not saying Tony Robinson's a bad reader at all.
Popcorn!
He's pretty good.
Popcorn!
Yep. Ian Richardson and Christopher Lee. 2 of the best to play Death.
Yeah, we watched Hogfather on Friday. That's Ian Richardson as Death. It was a lot funnier movie than I remembered, because I had only seen it once.
I don't think you noticed, but I was about to say, the toy shop Death visits at the end, where he gets the is it the stuffed horse for Albert?
Yeah.
That toy shop is called Toys Is Me. Because the toy shop or the toy maker in there is called Joshua Isme. So it's a double joke.
All right.
It's a great one.
That's a good one. At some point we will fix Hex. Bring back the ants. Just not yet, it's much later. Oh yeah, we haven't been to the dining hall. I forgot.
Oh!
The Arch-Chancellor is still here.
The Arch-Chancellor, my imperious leader, who thinks shouting is the same as intelligence. Before they made him,
Yes,
the mole.
he does.
What a sight to stir confidence. Well, possibly not confidence, but it certainly stirs something. really want me to do this job, then? I mean, there's no one you'd rather...
Rather what?
Lumber with all these hours and hours of pointless activity.
Well, now, let me just consider the alternatives. No, you're the bunny, I'm afraid.
You know, when I get older, I want a job where I just sit drinking milky tea all day, too.
If you don't get me those 3 wooden sticks and that mouse's blood, I'll... Understand?
Ooh, nasty. Right you
See
are.
you, your Gresk.
See ya, Jogresk. What's a Bosch?
One thing about
no one else
Arch-Chancellor,
to
though.
ruin?
At the moment, I'm content to merely ruin the life of Assistant Wizard Rincewind. I suppose if pushed, I could try ruining the life of Gardener's Assistant Rincewind, Assistant Street Sweeper Rincewind. Actually, I feel a certain yearning to really come down like a ton of rectangular building things upon a sewerage systems blockage removal technician, Rincewind.
So, that was 3 sticks, mouse's blood, glitter, stench, and candles. Right, back in a tick. Or maybe a jiffy.
Sorry, you were saying?
The thing is, Rincewind says that he wants a job where he sits down and drinks milky tea all day. That's not what the Arch-Chancellor does. He's actually pretty active. Like, he's one of those middle-aged guy, you know, who takes up running and walking brisk paces.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he would probably, in real life, he would probably be played by, let's see, by Brian Blessed, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
He's that kind of dude.
I mean, Brian Blessed would be perfect for a loud role.
Yep. And Mustrum Ritkerly is loud. Absolutely.
And also, the imagery of the mouse is disturbing, especially when you hover over.
Yeah.
What was it I needed again?
3 wooden sticks, being of wood, long and thin, and stick-shaped. Equal lengths preferred.
But what are they
Stick
for?
shape.
They're for you to find, not stand around asking questions about.
Right, so, now it begins. The Great Quest. I can see it all now. Wandering locations, searching for obscure items, staring at objects, wondering what horrible manipulations I have to go through just to secure the most mundane pieces of junk. Can't even go to the lavatory without negotiation with 3 dwarves and a manically depressed troll for the toilet paper. It's not even as if life has a high score table at the end. Still, could be worse, I suppose. I might have paid for the privilege. See you later.
Can we actually give him the glitter?
Here we are then. Glitter dust for your perusal.
Ah, right you are, my boy. Excellent. We'll make a junior apprentice wizard out of you yet.
But I'm already an assistant wizard, 3rd class.
The day is still young.
Can you squeeze some blood out of this?
I can't use it like that. I need exactly 4 cc's of blood.
They do mention in one of the books that there is a specific reason for the very, very minute and specific detail of the ritual, that it has to be 4 cc's and not just mouse blood. I think it's something like they figured out how to do it with the least amount of ritual components because they wanted to spare a penny where they could. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why they always make coffins so sturdy. I mean, who do they think is going to break out?
Well, you know.
Food. Well, I say food. It is vaguely organic and probably could be placed inside the mouth in times of emergency.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that they were having a great party here with window poons surpassing, and they haven't even touched the food. Like, everything's immaculate.
Yep.
The only thing that was touched was the pile of wieners in potato mash because Rincewind was sleeping under it.
As is his wont.
So he's a big potato fan, huh?
He is. Very big potato fan. I was trying to see if I could find the quote of him having... I think he's stuck in some desert at some point, hallucinating because of lack of water and food. And one of the things he hallucinates is very beautiful women coming up to him and saying they can give him what he truly desires. And then it's just written as his mouth watering and saying, really, can you make them baked? It's really great because all in all, it's a very big sex joke and he turns it into being about potatoes. Yeah, he's not Rincewind. I agree with that. He was good as Albert. He does fit that kind of surly, wizardy type, but he's not Rincewind.
Help. This is one character that should be put back in his coffin.
How do I put you back into the coffin?
I'd better ask the barkeep first.
I mean, you already got our drink. It's one of those moments where I don't know where to go, what to do. I don't remember this game as well as I remembered the first. But then again, it's been, what, 4 or 5 years since I played these, so...
Fair enough.
I mean, back then, we only had a Discworld Noir. That was the only Discworld game that I had played. It was later on when I found about these first two and I played them. What did I need to... I know that to get the blood out of the mouse, I think I need the teeth for it. But we need to get rid of the vampire to go back to his coffin so we can borrow his teeth from the glass.
Ah.
I mean, that's why the glass is next to the coffin. So you can put his teeth into it. Where did we use the hooter, the magnet? Also, I need a really heavy weight. But that might be later. I remember what to do with the ice now. But I don't know what to do with the tankard. Or where to throw the brick. So we need to find other kinds of tools to switch with the mallet. I mean, even though he gives us lots of great hints on how to do stuff, it's still a tough game with its puzzles when you've got to figure out what to use and where.
Yeah.
I'll take the saw. Can I take the pot? Alright. Only half remember how to capture the stench. It's with the imp's boots, if I remember correctly. That's once we get the boots from the imp, we can capture it because it's a vile stench and it sees the boots and it's like, oh, I need to go in there. And... Or it could be the genie bottle. Now the genie bottle is used for something else. But for that we need the ectoplasm and I don't remember... I mean, we need to capture the fool, I think.
Spare a gold
that would be...
Spare a gold piece.
That would be my idea as well.
Because we need to squeeze the spirits out of it. And there's only one person, an expert of spirits.
Nah, that doesn't go. I can't put that in the pot.
I don't know what the Discworld mud is.
It is, MUD stands for multi-user dungeon. It was an old, or well, old and old, it was a text-based, like, dungeon crawling adventure type game for multiple users at the same time.
Huh. An MMO text-based adventure.
Yep.
Interesting. What else do we need? That's what we need. We haven't talked to the cut me on throat dippler enough.
Popcorn! Pop!
We haven't asked about the popcorn.
Oh, no.
Ah,
Don't knock me back until you've seen the goods, sir. Smashing stuff. Fine popping grains lovingly swept from the warehouse floor.
Why's he got little rat's hairs mixed up all through it?
Just keeping the grains warm, sir. An added extra and no additional charge.
Oh, all right then. Anything to keep you quiet.
There, we got some popcorn.
Popcorn!
Well, corn.
Dibblers, do-it-yourself banging
Popcorn.
grain. No refunds, no returns, no regrets.
So where could we use some corn?
and for what?
I mean, there is a certain animal that might be hungry for some corn.
Ooh. You know the old saying of complete satisfaction or your money back?
Good.
The what now?
Full satisfaction or your money back.
Hmm.
We had at one point a Danish entertainer known for various puns and various ways of engaging with the audience. He would usually yell something at his shows like full satisfaction or your money's wasted.
There we go. Good old Wile E. Coyote style.
Dang it.
Damn, nearly had the little blighter. If only I could make him less sure of himself.
Less sure of himself.
Nah, mixing that with the corn won't do much good. Alcohol-soaked corn. This should give something a decent hangover.
There we go.
Ah.
Let's make him drunk. Yeah, we got a drunk chicken. Can I put the chicken in the friggin' luggage?
One rooster, totally plastered.
Yeah, well, this'll wake you up.
That doesn't need to have...
No. Would you like a rooster?
Well, that won't help me catch him. I better not throw that away. I might need it. I have no need to plant that.
Third homebrew beer will be ready today.
These boots are yours. They're the home of...
I aim to go in a...
An imp with curious steel sole boots. That looks curious. Look, I hope you're writing this down. I mean, what do you want me to do? Shout, hint?
Yeah, you could.
Just seeing you then.
Hmm. I think it was the magnet. Yep. There we go.
Ah,
I mean, steel-toed boots. Powerful magnet.
we could have done that hours ago.
Yeah.
We're idiots.
Yeah, it only just now clicked.
I think I must be becoming tired.
Me too. Now let's go get ourselves a vile smell. Huh. Not good enough.
Well, at least I know he likes the smell of these boots. They make good bait. I'd have to be drunk before I put it in there. You're just touching. That doesn't need to happen. Boots taken from an imp. Look, observe, but pray do not smell. Too small for me, I'm afraid.
That's the sound of the rooster. Mumble mumble. Yeah, the compost might help. Make them smellier. I was thinking in the river Ankh water, but that might be even too much for the vile smell.
They're just gonna go and then disappear.
I have no need to plant that.
Yeah. Or worse, the boots will get stuck in the water.
Stuck on the water.
Oh yeah, stuck on the water, yes.
I don't think I should interrupt their game. Perhaps when they're gone will be better.
Yes.
I mean, the vile smell did like the boots, but we need to capture him somehow. It could be the genie bottle that we need to put the vile stench into.
Oh.
As we use the shoes as a bait, and when it's close, Rincewind will use the genie bottle to capture.
Sounds about right.
And for that, we need the fool's ghost to get some ectoplasm out of him. So how do you capture a ghost?
I mean, he is a fool and you have a honker.
Yeah, but the honker doesn't work on him.
Ah.
We need to become Ghostbusters. In a way. Hey, would you like to be in the boots?
The boots don't really go with that.
Darn.
That doesn't need any air added. Nah, that doesn't go well with Hooters.
Oh, Chucky, 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 Chucky.
Let's just leave it.
Oh, Chucky, Chucky.
Alright, let's think. We need 2 more mallets. We still need to put a hole into the mouse.
One more question.
Yes.
Just for my humor's sake, can we throw the brick at the fool just to, mess him up from the previous game?
No, not the mallet.
Boom.
Yeah, that's it. If you double click with the item, he swallows and goes into the inventory.
Now pay attention.
Attention, yes.
You said that you have to haunt the stones and mortar of the guild.
Guild, yes.
That's doing
Is there
something.
any reason why you have to stay here? I mean, if the stones are moved, then you can move with them. You could just hop into one of the rocks, and I could take you somewhere more interesting.
Interesting, yes.
Are you listening to me?
No. Ho ho, chucky, 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 chucky.
Just get into the damn stone.
Ho ho, chucky, chucky, chucky.
There we go. Now we got a haunted brick.
A brick haunted by my old pals Chucky and the Jester.
Pal. I wouldn't use the word pal.
No.
Now let's squeeze the ectoplasm out of him.
Oh yeah, we know how to do that.
I mean, all we need is somebody who's an expert with spirits.
He'd only end up eating it.
Of course, he's a troll.
I think you might be confusing me with
about-
someone who actually wants to exert themselves.
How about using Hex?
Hex to squeeze the ectoplasm?
Yeah. Spin it around.
I mean, the Hex is currently broken.
True.
But we could use the thumb accelerator.
Oh, that was the one I meant.
So you didn't mean
Both
the
not Hex.
accelerator.
Yeah. The drinks mixer.
There we go. That was a good throw. Got the brick hit on his head.
Don't you know it's wrong to mix spirits?
Oh, Chucky, 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 Chucky.
Oh no.
Chucky, 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 Chucky.
Yes, he's dying.
Oh.
Or
Oh.
puking.
We now have ectoplasm.
At least I hope it's ectoplasm.
And now the fool will be stuck there for all eternity. Or at least until death claims him. Suffer! I mean,
Hopefully soon.
let's go to the Mrs. Cakes. Is what I meant to say.
Yes.
Here, take it and choke.
Oh.
Squishy. There we go.
An empty genie bottle. 3 wishes and whoosh, he's off into retirement. What kind of a job is that? Actually, that sounds like a very good job. There we go. A nice snug fit.
There we go. Don't ask how he got
How
the...
did he get-
Don't. I knew you were gonna ask. Just don't. It's Discworld. Remember, things happen.
True.
No, I don't think so. I have a nasty feeling that this skull motif will come up a lot later on.
Yeah, because death.
Of course.
Oh, why did I go here? I need to go here. There. Ooh, luggage. Oh, vile smell. I got a new home for you. There.
Great. I've just captured a smell. I wonder if I'll ever be able to shake it off. A foul smell trapped in a genie bottle, guaranteed to not grant you any wishes. Phew.
It's a vile smell, not a foul one. He's the foul one.
bugger it. You, me, what?
No, he still says the same thing. Oh yeah, we can ask him about the can.
What's that cloud hanging over you?
Stench. That's my special smell, that is. Yeah, it's a first-class smell. It's got a life of its own, you know. Quite a little personality.
You're saying that your smell is so powerful it actually can be seen?
Yeah, it likes the boots, you know. Nothing it likes better than to settle down with a good old boot.
Yeah, don't we know it?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to continue with my job as resident crazy man in this marvellous street.
I didn't know that was a job.
Ankh-Morpork.
It probably is.
It's been
I mean, the
roasted.
Tooth Fairy is a franchise, so why not?
They say there's nothing like a nice cup of coffee to clear the mind. Mind you, I prefer mud.
Yeah.
A good hot cup of mud sets you up for the day. A good meal of old boots and mud, and a man can laugh at the world. And I do. Spiders sticking like sticky paper and lying, millennium hand and shrimp, lying.
You know, some might say that this chap there, my personal thing.
Well,
Well, that's it
Millennium
for now.
Hand and Shrimp.
Absolutely.
So let's go take this vile stench to where it belongs. Not the cemetery, I clicked on UU. What are you doing, game?
Stuff.
There we go. The wrong stuff. I mean, the game has glitches and bugs.
Agreed.
And one of the things is that sometimes you go to the wrong location, and also how to get the items or anything is a bit slow. Like sometimes when I click on the luggage, Rincewind moves, so that's because I need to, when I click on luggage, I need to hover over him for like half a second or 1 second for it to go to the inventory. If I move the cursor
Makes
after
sense.
I click, the Rince will move to that point then. So there's a little delay with everything.
That makes sense.
Here you are, one vile stench.
What's this then? Looks more like a genie in a bottle.
You'll get a lot more than you wish for if you open it.
I mean, he's not far off. Okay, so now we got the glitter and the smell. Now we need the beeswax, the sticks, and the mouse blood. How do I get the beeswax? That I don't remember. Like, we need a certain outfit for it. I think it's either none of all these stuff. Once we break into it, and I do mean break into it.
Could be.
But I don't remember where we get the weight for it. And we still need the teeth from the vampire, so we can puncture a wound on the mouse to get the blood. And I don't remember how to get the 2 other mallets from our friends. I mean, what we need is something of a shape of a mallet, like the flamingo was for the dean.
A hammer-headed shark. They're called hammer-head sharks, you know, because their head is shaped like a hammer. See? Now you can say you've used your computer for educational purposes.
I've used my computer for educational purposes, everybody.
Yay.
Oh. Oh. Right.
What?
I took the shark.
Oh, yeah, but naturally.
I mean, the bursar is crazy enough. There. He's got a new mallet. Also, that is one tiny hammerhead shark. But it's mallet shaped, so it works. Well, what do we give to our orangutan friend? Do I give him the rooster?
That would be funny.
I doubt that I could swap that for the mallet.
Ah. Pig?
I tried, but it didn't work.
You know, the sooner I get Death up and on it... Look, I'm afraid...
Or we could still try.
I doubt that I could swap that for the mallet.
Yeah.
Ah.
Let's think. Maybe there was something here that I missed. No. At least the annoying imp is fine, completely gone.
Yeah, that's something.
No need to hear its ramblings. If only we had a giant banana. But then again, he would eat it instead of use it as a mallet.
Nah, he'd only end up eating it.
Well, that won't keep the bees off me. I should put on some protection first.
So you're not gonna wear the pot. Got it. So why do those bees look like hornets?
Good question.
That looks interesting. Could I possibly have it then?
Certainly.
There we got the frog scented incense.
My money pouch, overflowing with a vast wealth of gold coins. Well, when I say overflowing, more of a slow trickle, really. And vast wealth is a purely subjective phrase. And when I say gold, more gold-ish than gold, I guess. Oh, all right. I have a few copper coins. Are you satisfied now?
No, because it should be dollars.
Yes.
Books. The perfect resting place for overfull coffee cups. I'll have to get a few more of those. That looks nice. Can I have it then?
Certainly.
What? No mumbo jumbo? No sudden insistence that I go on a special quest or anything?
What? Me? Order a princess about? Whatever are you thinking?
Oh yeah, that's why she gives us all the stuff, because she thinks that we're a princess. Why is the fish still alive?
A stuffed fish? Well, you'd be stuffed too if you'd had your innards replaced with old wool bits and cotton scraps.
Yeah, but it's alive.
Incense?
It looks to be breathing.
Frog scented.
Yeah, it's got bubbles coming out and everything. Who do you think you are, dope fish?
That looks nice. Can I have it then?
Certainly not. It's not for sale.
Cannot get the alligator.
Oh, shame.
How about the books?
That looks nice. Can I have it then?
Certainly not. It's not for sale.
Oh.
What about the candles?
I mean, the wrong kind of candles, but I think we can get them.
Nope, can't reach them. I better ask her first anyway.
I mean, when we asked about them, she said that they're only a display model made out of plaster. So, they're not even proper candles.
Never mind then.
That looks nice. Can I have it then?
Certainly not. It's not for sale.
I'm already lost. Let's not make it worse.
Ah. Making the square. I think the best thing right now that we could work on would be trying to get rid of the vampire. Somebody somehow need to figure out how to get him back home. I mean, he did talk about eating strawberry jam. That's why he lost his teeth. But he kept talking about being a night person. Oh, I mean, we need to fool him to think that it's daytime. Was that it? That we need to fool him to think it's daytime or something?
Looks like a Bloody Mary to me with the odd protozoan in it for flavour.
They're gonna be.
Do you order him a Bloody Mary and make it spicy?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Now I'll best leave it alone.
Maybe if I put the mouse in there? Luggage, will you stop moving so I can actually put this in you again? Don't take it out of context.
Now I'll best leave it alone.
I would have thought that it would be.
That's not going to help. This is one character that should be put back in his coffin.
So it is not the chili.
It's not the mouse.
Now I'll best leave it.
How about the chicken?
Now I'll best.
Ah.
Huh.
Now I'll best.
Warner Brothers and Dog.
Oh, the chicken is on the vampire. Because. Oh.
Oh, of course.
Because it's then we'll make it think that it's daytime because morning call. All right. The answer to the chicken is outside. All he needs is a little bit of beans.
Oh.
Just dip it into the coffee.
Oh yeah, that's how he'll either be dead or dead sober.
There. And thanks, Henry, for stealing away the chicken sounds.
One rooster, cold turkey sober.
There we go. Now we can get our vampire friend back to his coffin. Of course.
Yeah, I was about to say, for any newcomers who are wondering about the whole Warner Brothers thing, it's because people usually shortened "Welcome Back to WB,"
like Lord John
and that's
did.
Also exactly, and that's also Warner Brothers. And because we're Animaniacs fans, we just went with Warner Brothers and Dot.
I don't remember who started it. Maybe me? It was
Possibly.
It was a goblin who said that it's almost like you should say Warner Brothers because everybody typed WB, and I said it was me, like, because I'm a big fan of Animaniacs. I went like, Warner Brothers and Dot. And then I made that.
Gabriel.
Yeah, it could have been Gabriel. Yeah. But then I made the emote.
And now that's what we use.
Yep. WB and Dot. Shut up, suffrage jester.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's how it was. Right.
The capital VB, yep.
Yeah. Looks like the Warner Bros. Logo. And then it turned into the Warner Brothers and Dot.
False teeth. Ugh. Those things still have strawberry stains.
How? And now,
So that's one of the inside jokes here. The other one being, let's see if I can do this. That.
English. It's a language. But there's also soy munch.
Soy munch is another one, but that's not a joke as much as just
it's
an
a
inside
typo.
thing.
Yeah.
But yeah. Thinks he used to make the same joke. Makes sense. Aw.
I like it how the mouse looks worried for Rincewind because he doesn't like the taste of blood. There we go. 4 cc's of...
A test tube containing 4 cc's of mouse blood.
And also...
An undead mouse.
Oh!
I mean, it's a vampire, so it poofs. Turns into a... who knows what? Tiny bat?
Probably.
Sorry about that, vampire. We destroyed your teeth. Hope you can find new ones.
You know, otherwise you just have to go through life without any teeth, and that's fine.
Yeah, it's completely fine. Everybody can go without teeth in their life. There's no shame about it, but it is a shame for being a vampire because how are you gonna bite anybody if you can't get any blood out of them? Are you gonna ask for hypodermic needles and they stick it into them and then you drink it from it? That would be the safer way to do it.
Of course.
I mean, then people won't turn into vampires.
Straws.
He can suck his blood through a straw.
That's what I said. Straws. I should do... Do we meet an Igor here?
An Igor?
I'm taking that as a no.
I don't remember. That's it.
There you go.
I mean, there's a lot of the game that I don't remember.
How exactly... No, never mind. Some things are best left unknown.
You know, every bad, every bad character, every antagonist needs to have an Igor or an Igor. And they always have the same kind of properties. When you say their name, they appear right behind you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things about the Igors is everything in their family, they're kind of built like Frankenstein would build his monster. So everything in their line of work and family is passed down. If somebody they've helped save dies, they're usually entitled to some of their organs or something. So they're completely made of stitches and random people's hands.
Ah.
And such, it's great. And they always have a lisp. Yes, master.
Good reference to young Frankenstein.
Yep. The best thing is that some people actually take on the the lisp. Like Nanny Ark, when she talks to an Ico, she begins lisping as well.
I should put on some protection first.
Darn. I know that the incense is to take them away. But we still need protection.
Ouch, you're a bit sharp. I can't put that.
Oh yeah, Spit and Few, that's a good one. Just because that is the most exotic name.
Ouch, those teeth are sharp. Nothing in there, it's empty. Ooh, just touching it makes me sweat. I'm not touching that, you never know where it's been. Bellows. Strangely soothing to operate, but I don't know if they'll ever catch on. Strike a light. I'd only set fire to the inventory window. Find me something to use it on and I might surprise you. I'd only put it out. I could try rubbing two together. I could, but I won't. I better not poke it too hard, it might burst. Yuck. No way, he might bite me and turn me into a vampire.
Now the only problem is, where do we get an outfit to use to protect ourselves from the bees? Isn't Spin and Few like a quote 1?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm Spin and Few. It's an exotic name.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. Spin and Few is an exotic name. The most exotic name for any exotic profession. The most exotic professions.
And the thing is, it was some game that wouldn't let you use all the keyboard to input your name. So you tried to write Spider-War, but it wouldn't let you, and you just ended up with Spit and Few, because that was the few letters that worked.
Summer Games 2 on the Amiga,
Well,
and
that
it was lagging as hell. So I was trying to type in Spider-War, but it wouldn't accept them because it was lagging like shit. Then I just slammed my hand on the keyboard, just typing whatever, and it ended up being Spit and Few. Because even when I tried to erase the freaking letters, it was lagging like hell. So it is one of the worst conversions of a C64 game to the Amiga. It is horrible. They just didn't know how to program the keyboard into the game.
Nope.
Not to mention, 2 of the flags in the game were also wrong, especially the Finnish flag.
Which was the game you played where they played the wrong national anthem for Denmark? That I kept laughing about.
That
was some Olympic game.
It must have been the Summer Games 1 or 2 on the C64.
Something like that. It was hilarious.
So we need to hook something here. Something heavy. So we can...
Novelties? How?
Like he says, that it's a very...
Very knockdownable, that wall. I should report them to the Better Homes and Gardens people.
What do we have?
We don't have really anything that's super heavy, except the pot would be something that we might be able to put there.
It wouldn't make sense to hang that from the hook.
Ah. How about the ice sculpture?
The ice sculpture?
Yeah, the one that melted. Can you go get some more ice?
Yeah, but I need that for something else. I do remember where I need the ice.
It wouldn't make sense to hang that from...
We need something heavy, and I kind of remember it being very Acme style.
Oh.
So it is a proper weight that we need. I think if we solve the case of the mallet, we might be able to get there. So we need to get the mallet for our librarian friend.
Yep.
I just don't remember where or how. Oh, Squeaky.
Oh, it's you again.
Oh, his friend is here too.
He says, hello, how are you? And shouldn't you be getting a move on and get Death back on his feet?
That's very clever. Where did you come from?
You'd have to ask my mother and father. They never tell me. That's just a familiar little joke.
Familiar
a
little
very
joke.
familiar little one. That's just a little bit of sarcasm.
You just wait until I get my own body back, young man. I'll give you sarcasm.
Is that a familiar character?
Quoth the Raven. Yeah, his name is actually Quoth.
Quoth.
Oh, it is, right?
I wonder how many times Death technically goes missing and stops doing his job. He does it in this game, in Soul Music, in Hogfather, and in Reaper, man.
I mean, Hogfather, he doesn't stop doing his job. He just takes on another one as well.
Yeah, he still does his job, but also takes over Hogfather.
Albert does ask if it's a scythe job or a Christmas job. But you're right.
And this whole game is pretty much based on Reaper Man.
At least it takes a base idea from Reaper Man.
Yeah. I mean, this is it's a unique own thing, but it is just basis as Reaper Man.
I mean, that would if we saw the other side of what Death has actually been doing all this time, it might be Reaper Man.
What does he do in Reaper Man?
He becomes Bill Dorr. Best name he could come up with. He works as a farmhand, basically, for an old lady, and there's a great, duel kind of thing, or a standoff with a modern harvester instead, because he has more care with his scythe than the harvester does. And it has one of my favorite lines from Death, when the old lady he's been helping actually dies at the end of the book. He takes her dancing one last time, and she asks regarding the dancing where the maracas are coming from, and he just says, "I don't need maracas."
Well, I'll just say that you'll be surprised once we find Death. So I won't tell you. I'll keep it as a surprise. And you should keep it too if you know the game.
I'm looking forward to it then.
Yeah, Zelda doesn't know this game. So that's why I wanted him that's why I wanted him for these games, so I can hear his reactions to all of the stuff that happens in the games. All the
and get background info.
And get that, yeah. Background info about the characters, since I've never read any of the books. I've only played the games.
You've played all the games. I've wrote all the books.
You wrote all the books. Oh, are you, sir?
I did.
Pratchett?
Shh. Time travel. You know what this music reminds me of?
Mm-hmm.
This specific music reminds me of Bubble Gloop Swamp.
I'm not sure if I know that one.
It's from Banjo and Kazooie.
Oh yeah, it's got a little bit of a. I don't need the ice yet. There was nothing else in there. Yeah, it does kind of sound like it. I'm turning into a freaking villager again.
Has WP made the joke of a villager going, "Oh yeah"?
Oh yeah.
I could imagine them doing that.
I don't remember them doing that. They've done the villager many times.
They do that, yeah. I just randomly thought of Alex burping when they had to listen to the Stones in a loft. And they make a nice sound, so quiet down, everybody. I'll press it now. It's such perfectly timed.
I really don't remember what to do next. Bugger him all. Can I open the wardrobe?
Fortunately, it's locked.
Darn. Can I do anything with the slops?
I'm not putting my hands in there.
Yeah, he does. And it has one of my favorite things in the book, when he gets it like supernaturally sharp to the point that it can cut through absolutely anything. He starts cutting up the sentences in the book, so it starts being, shifted around. It's really cool looking.
Spare a gold piece, sir. Spare a gold piece.
As long as you tell us where the duck came from, then I'll spare you a gold piece.
What duck?
Damn it. But the cool thing is that once we do fix the hex, we actually get to use it.
Ooh.
So hex has at least one use in the game, if I remember correctly.
I like that in the book Hogfather, he gets a stuffed teddy bear.
Mm-hmm.
The FTB fluffy teddy bear. And if you take it away from Hex, the machine gives an error that is, "Wow, mine." Such a nice detail.
One stick and candles. Still have no idea how to get the beeswax. Like, what kind of protection are we talking about here? Other than just a net over your head.
Here's a good question.
I mean, I have the incense now that we will need to use to calm them down with. But what is the protection? Where is the protection and why is the protection?
Good question.
All these questions and no answers because I can't remember.
Popcorn!
I now know where the protection is.
Did you look up hints?
Yes, I did.
Good.
Mrs. Cakes.
Cakes?
Yeah.
Alright, let me
And also
take a
I know
look
where
around.
to use the... There should be scissors around here.
I don't see scissors.
Odd.
I guess we need to do something else first.
Hey, that tickles.
Oh, sorry.
Just snow. Guess I don't know how to work it.
Quite well, thank you. Well, go on, ask it. I get a migraine if you don't ask the right questions once the answers have come.
Hello, Mrs. Cake. How are you?
That's better.
Ah.
I am too.
You're not really a psychic.
I blue.
Describe my... Describe... no.
I do, and you ought to wash. Now, why don't you just... Or I'll...
See you later.
I mean, it does say where you should use the chili powder as well.
Oh.
On the flowers.
Ah. Right. Make them spicy. That's one of those puzzle pieces. It's like, like, how do you figure this out?
Yeah.
Let's see what the bees do. Any day
Not
now.
much.
Come on. Ever seen a bee sweat?
Not like that, no.
I should put on...
Oh yeah, that's because we need dribbly candles. And now that because they're sweating, they will create a dribbly wax.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. Now we just need to get the freaking protection. It's very interesting that the scissors aren't there.
Let's see.
I mean,
You've looked at Granny Weatherwax on the slab. You've gotten the knife. The hints say go to Mrs. Cakes.
I forgot that we
scissors.
There they are. I forgot that there's a whole other room here.
A closet, just the place for the odd skeleton or two.
Oh,
An ironing board. I never use them myself.
but we're gonna take it.
A wooden dummy. Hey, its arms are almost as dainty as mine.
Dainty.
Hint.
Try as hard as I could, I doubt that I could break an arm off. A good assortment of jars containing all manner of the latest accessories for...
Modern
A
medium.
good assortment of jars containing all manner of the latest accessories for the modern medium. I don't really have any use for these. A dressmaker's pair of scissors.
Use on dummy.
Oh, yeah. That's where we
I'm
get...
afraid I can't cut that.
I mean, you could cut the petticoat. Or not.
Petticoat. Ooh, silky. But at least you can see through it, if you want to, for any reason. A wooden hey, it's on... I doubt whether that would have much impact. I'm afraid I can't cut that.
It does say get the petticoat, so you should be able to somehow.
There, I'll just take it. Only needed a piece of it.
Oh, apparently.
Petticoats work better with people, really.
It does say
I'm
to
afraid
use
I
the
can't
saw
cut that.
on the dummy as well.
Oh yeah, to get the
I have
arms.
no idea why. What do we want the arms for, though?
For a later puzzle.
All right.
That I remember. Don't read anymore. Don't spoil yourself too much.
I will. The way these hints work are really like specific, so it's because I don't know the game, it's very vague to me.
Yeah, you just see the solution, but you don't know what happens.
Yep.
Or what they're used for. Luggage, get over here.
Let's just leave him alone.
No.
No.
There. Now we got the petticoat on our face.
It kind of looks like a lamp.
Then we get rid of them. Very efficiently. And get the beeswax. There we go.
Ah, dribbly beeswax. Makes up in free spirit for what it lacks in stability.
Ah.
And now we just go to the shopkeeper to make the candles.
Similar texture to the real thing, just runnier. Here's some nice sweaty and dribbly beeswax. Could you make me some candles, please?
Certainly, my dear.
There. Now it's dribbly.
There we are. dribbly candles, just suitable for consorting with loathsome horrors from beyond the shrieking nightmares of mortal man. Here. What you planning, Your Highness? You're not trying to put one across on your husband or something, I hope.
Look, I keep telling you I am not a princess, and I am not engaged in summoning evil entities from beyond. We got plenty of demons running around the university in any case. Mostly they study law.
Law? Why law?
It's the wizard's fault, really. Everyone keeps saying that they want a demon to do their will. Too much setup and not enough joke there, I feel. Excuse me, I think I have to leave. An ironing board might have a dozen fascinating uses, and as soon as I figure one out, I'll get right back to you. Long and smooth. A pair of scissors. Actually, I'm not usually allowed to use the ones with pointy ends. I've just trimmed my nails, thank you. A wooden arm. Doesn't look very lifelike, does it? Feels hard and wooden, I suppose. A petticoat. Such thin and delicate material, I can see clear through it. Perhaps when we finish the game, then I might try it on.
I mean, you already tried it on, but that was on your face. Sounds like he's got some other ideas.
Probably. I was thinking of heading to bed now.
Not yet, please. We're about to end the act.
Alright, fair enough.
Well, maybe not the act, but there's gonna be a cutscene.
I doubt that I could swap that for the mallet.
Well, the arm wasn't for the mallet. Alright. So it's for another puzzle then. I thought it was for this. What was it for then? Oh, right. Suddenly, memories.
Fair enough. We just swap the mallet for a mallet.
Well, we'll just give the candles to the Arch-Chancellor and then call it a night. We'll continue tomorrow.
Alright.
Here we are.
I mean, once we get the mallet...
And it wasn't only the bees that sweated getting these.
Not strictly necessary, but I suppose they'll look nice.
What do you mean, not necessary? The picture said Ripley candles.
It does.
And you said Kid Ripley candles. What do you mean, not necessary? Ugh.
I was about to say that it was nice having you here today, Pixie, because you know the world of Discworld as well as I do.
Yep, it's always great. Always great to have more people who know the, not just the games, but the world. Like I mean, there's Bannigan also knows the world. Eldritch knows the world.
April knows some. I will say, if you come back tomorrow at around same time, there's gonna be more of this.
Yep, I'm gonna continue this tomorrow, and then this Zelda is gonna be the consultant again.
Yes.